It's one of the globe's most famous football venues, but this crowd of 60,000 plus is gathered to watch a different type of football. Welcome to Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in London. Straight ahead is what should be a very entertaining matchup. Along the away sideline, the head coach of the Lumberjacks. These guys are unable to get the win last week in their game from Dublin, Ireland. And across the field, the Dreadnoughts and their head coach. These guys serving as our home team here in the English capital. I'm Kate Scott here with Brock Heward. Everybody just about set. And we are underway in London. This return starts at the 5. And this drive will start inside the 25. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. It's a 17-year pro steering this ship, Brock, an active leader in basically every passing category and continuing to try and build that Hall of Fame case. Matthew Stafford.
Some tough luck last week for this quarterback, Kate. 2 touchdowns, the 1 interception, and you just know the way it works. These coaches love to tell us they always think about the losses. They sting way more than the wins. It's the same thing with the quarterback. He's not thinking about the touchdowns. He's thinking about correcting that interception and knowing right here, he's got to play some clean ball.
He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing third down to begin this ball game. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4.
And it's 3rd down.
Working from the gun, here's Stafford. Wiley hauls it in. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. Give him 13 on that play. And that gives him the first.
Vancouver first down.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
1st and 10, here's Stafford. He'll get it to Rashee Rice, complete. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
8 yards on the pickup, brings up 2nd and 2 at the 50-yard line.
Stafford from the gun. Hits him on the in route. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 10. First down, Lumberjacks.
Stafford throwing again. Escapes the sack. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They'll motion him out of the backfield. Stafford to throw again on 2nd. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Incomplete. It's 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Throwing is Stafford on 3rd. Completed to his running back. And he's close, but they say he did not get there. It's going to be 4th and maybe a yard.
But it brings up.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
A 48-yard attempt.
Butker knocks it through. And they get 3 on their first series. Hope to build on that in the drives ahead.
I'm going to call that one a little tester, Kate. Kind of like a 5 to 8 foot putt. You really hope to make all of them, but you know, over the course of the season you won't. In that case, well, it went right through.
Bayshul Tootin now on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So here comes this offense as they get set for their opening drive. And bringing them out in his 10th season now. A veteran who minimizes turnovers better than almost anyone here in the NFL, Jacoby Brissett.
And you wonder, as he's about to take his first snap today, yeah, he took care of the football last week, Kate. That was great. No interceptions. with just the one touchdown. I'm curious if he cranks up that aggressive knob today.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
First game on the ground to Jameer Gibbs. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. With Kobe Dean in on the tackle. 3rd and just 2 to go.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Again, it's Gibbs. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
That's one of those plays, Kate, as an offense, it just sticks with you a little bit. It bothers you that you just can't convert on a very manageable down and distance. And on the other side, it sure gives you some confidence defensively to get off the field.
Here's Riley Dixon on now for the punt on 4th down. And I imagine they were hoping they wouldn't need to bring him out so soon into this game. Jukes away from one. And he's brought down before the return gets far. So here comes this offense for its 2nd series of the game. And the last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. First look, a little pistol formation as they come to the line. 1st and 10. Going from the pistol, Stafford has him on the quick hitter. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Irving here from the gun. And he gets this one up to the 40-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down.
A gain of 11 on the play. And a Vancouver 1st down.
Only a solitary field goal so far as we're through 1 quarter. Just a field goal separates these two. More coming up after this quick break. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. They've got 1st and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. That's incomplete for the moment. We do have a flag down, but it might not be good news for their offense. That's usually where we see holding calls. You got a major fistful of jersey on that play, and it's going to end up costing them. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Shotgun snap to Stafford. Finds the in route complete. And they're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that's good for a new set of downs.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Man downfield, he's got it. It's Worthy. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. They strike for 23 yards. And that is good for a 1st down. Stafford. That's caught in stride by Rice. It's going to be a short pickup down to the 22. It was Reed Blankenship making the stop.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 22-yard line.
Now Stafford again. Throwing the out route complete. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the 1st.
A gain of 11 on the play. 1st down, Lumberjacks.
Shotgun handoff to Irving. And they'll only find 1 yard up the gut. 2nd down.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Throwing now, Stafford. He brings it in. And he's brought down after a short gain.
A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Stafford from the gun, third down. And in he goes for the touchdown. The Lumberjacks make it a 9-point advantage. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. He sure did.
Now Harrison Butker for the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Lumberjacks make it a 10-point ball game.
Dreadnoughts, nothing.
Butker on now to kick this one away. On the return, it's Jalen Noel. This makes it up to the 25. Their offense headed back out for its second drive of the contest. They now trail by double digits after that last score, Brock. It's 10-0 partway through here. First call here coming from the shotgun. Drive starts with a quick throw left, complete. And he's forced out of bounds after picking up about 7. It's going to be 2nd and 3 when we return from our 2-minute warning. More from London right after this. 2nd and 3 now. On the shotgun, Brissett. They bring pressure, and they're going to get to him. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9.
It's 3rd down. 3rd and 9.
3rd and long for him here. All the left side. And he's going to be sent out of bounds just after he crosses the 35.
A gain of 10 yards. And a Brooklyn. First down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
On first down, it's Brissett. That's caught. Here comes Jameer Gibbs. And all he can do is get back to the line on that effort, so no gain on first down.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
Shotgun now for Brissett. Defender's there, and he forces the incompletion. Good play to bring about this 3rd down.
Incomplete. Good coverage by Charvarius Ward.
To the air on 3rd and long. Throw right side, caught by Njoku. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Timeout taken by the defense. They're 2nd. As they'll get together and discuss with 4th down coming up. Riley Dixon on the punt. And he's hoping for a well-placed strike. Pulled in at the 20. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. The Lumberjacks and Rashee Rice readying for a new series on offense. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. Throwing now on first down, Stafford. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
For Calvin Austin. Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Stafford now on 2nd and 10. Finds him over the middle. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
Gesicki. A 9-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd
Stafford's
down.
going to throw on 3rd and 1. He finds Worthy, complete. And he's finally down to put a stop to this one, but a notable chunk of yardage broken off with that gain.
6 yards. And a Vancouver first down.
Move the chains! Got to move them chains, build momentum, and keep that defense on its heels.
It's Stafford once more. Hits him on the out route. And out of bounds right at the 40-yard line. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
Bounds at the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Stafford throwing again. Austin makes the grab downfield. And he's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out.
4-yard gain on the play. First down, Lumberjacks.
From the red zone now. Has it down close. And good tackle, but a flag is down, likely against the defense. So a little too much contact on the part of the defender, and the officials flag him for it. Running it after the penalty, and he's in for the touchdown. The Lumberjacks will add to their lead at the end of the half. Xavier Worthy, the touchdown. Not sure we can call these gadget plays anymore, partner. Not like we could in the early 2000s, right? Because receivers who can run it, well, they become an important part of many NFL offenses, especially down in the red zone.
And that's because the reality you face is there's only so many conventional plays. Really, there's only so many reps you can get in during the practice week, so many different opportunities and traditional sets. But when you got an outlier like this, when you got a wide receiver who can run it like a running back, it presents a whole nother set of issues for defenses.
Return starts from the goal line. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. Last drive of the half isn't going to be long. 14 seconds remaining. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. Just before halftime, we get a timeout. Take it.
First down.
Looking to throw. Completed over the middle. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Prior to first down, they decide to call a timeout. He'll throw it. Throwing this for the end zone. And they will not connect. Took his shot there to end the half, but no dice. That's going to take us to the break.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thank you, Scott. Great work there. We, on the other hand, didn't have a great first half. Just hoping things get a little bit closer this time around as we get set for quarter number 3. Noel to return this. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down.
At their own 28-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, Brissett. A throw left side, caught by Brown. And he's forced out of bounds after a gain of about 4 there. 2nd down.
Out of bounds at the 32-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Off the play fake, Brissett. Connects on the crosser. Down the left sideline he goes. He does it. Touchdown. The Dreadnoughts cutting to the lead coming out of halftime. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
The extra point, here's Smith. The point after splits the uprights. And the Dreadnoughts cut the lead down to 10.
Lumberjacks 17. Dreadnoughts 7.
That lead trimmed just a bit, down to 10 points now as the kick is up and away. Returning it from the 4. He stopped on the run back to the 27. This offense getting all set for this series. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run by Irving. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 30-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Sanford. Has him on the quick hitter. This is a nice game. Nearly moves those chains. He's got it up to the 36.
A gain of 6 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. That's caught for the 1st. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. While that play was going on, we see that one of their teammates shaken up on the play. Not quite sure what happened, but they're out there to tend to him. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. Stafford from the gun. That's Tillman on the quick slant. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
It's a pickup of 6.
This is Irving on 2nd. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Maxwell Hairston, that's the 1st-round pick from Kentucky, on the tackle.
Taken down at the 43-yard line. It's a
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
3rd down.
Once again, Irving spins out of one stop, and he takes it down to the 33. An even 10-yard gain on the play, and they're going to have a 1st down now.
It's a gain of 10, and a Vancouver 1st down.
Right back to Irving now. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of him on that run.
He was taken down.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
Stafford's going to run with it. And they aren't going to like this. They went to the zone read, and it winds up losing them 3 yards. Now, after battling on that run, we see one of their linemen appears to be injured and in need of some attention. Let's see what they went with on 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Maxwell Hairston picks it off. And the Dreadnoughts are going to have it. And he's going to hang on to that football. That's his 1st career interception. Well, Brock, they left the locker room in front. Great position to be in, right? But a shaky start to half number 2 with that interception right there.
We know that no lead in this league is safe ever, ever, ever. A 1-point lead, something that looks insurmountable. They all seemingly come down to the final possession anyway. And with a whole half of football left, you just can't give away too many possessions like that.
Here we go now. Time to start this drive. 1st and 10. Straight ahead with Gibbs. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
Throwing the out route complete. And he is down to the 30-yard line. We keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
And a Brooklyn 1st down.
From the shotgun, Brissett. Short pass brought in. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. Offense with an enviable spot to be in, 2nd and inches.
A.J. Brown. 10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 20-yard line.
Shotgun now for Brissett. That one's complete over the middle. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. So we hit the end of the 3rd quarter. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. To the line and set. Here we go, 1st down. Handoff here for Gibbs on his own read. He did well to shake off one tackle partner, but the next one got him. He's going to lose yards. Back to the line they come, 2nd down.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 13-yard line.
Going play action here, Brissett. Complete to Mims. And give him 10 yards there. A lot of work done as they set up 3rd and very short.
Brings up 3rd down.
Throwing now, Brissett. Toward the end zone, but incomplete. That's going to force them into a 4th down decision.
There's a lot of studies done every offseason, Kate, about the best red zone offenses. And typically, it's about creative quarterbacks, doing just what he tried to do right there in extending the play out of the pocket. The problem is there was just nowhere for him to go with the ball. His make there, they had to have that one. And it really does set up a judgment call down on the field. This is where special teams coach and head coach are talking about game management. Got 3 timeouts left, so you really can write either script you want. Onside kick or send it deep.
And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Lumberjacks and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. 1st and 10. Here's Stafford. Escapes the pocket. A flag's down as he stops. Looks like this one's on the offense. So the refs get him for holding, and that's going to back this offense up. Irving on the inside give. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
You know, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
Go left side, and Tillman has it. He's going to go out of bounds up past the 15. This offense looking to convert as they come up on 3rd down.
It's 3rd down.
They're in long for him here. Throw left side, and Gesicki has it. And he's brought down. They're spotting this one right at the 20.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
Fair catch called for and made. Looks like that's at the 36-yard line. Their offense ready to take the field now. And they settled for a chip shot field goal last time, Brock. You got to think they want to be able to finish it off and reach the end zone here. New set of downs from 37. From the pistol, Brissett. On target here to Njoku. And he is taken down as he drives this to the enemy 40. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Brissett with it on first. Hits him on the out route. And this is going to go as a gain of about 3 before he's met and escorted out. Now hang on, looks like somebody came out after that play a little shaken up. Not sure we saw exactly what happened, but he'll get some assistance now. This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Now it's Brissett. Finds him on the slant. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
That's good for a Brooklyn first down.
To the air yet again, Brissett. And the catch is made for the touchdown. The Dreadnoughts now trail by just a point in the 4th. David Njoku, the touchdown. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
The kick is good, so this game now hinging on every possession as we're tied up in the 4th.
The game at 17.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. He fields it from the 8. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Lumberjacks and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. First down throw here for Stafford. He'll get this to Tillman. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. We've reached the 2-minute warning from London. Lumberjacks pushing to get within range for a game winner. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Working from the gun, here's Stafford. That won't be caught outright, it's incomplete. Not on the same page with his tight end. So now they have 3rd and short.
And 2 yards to go.
They'll motion him out of the backfield left. Throwing now. Complete beyond the marker. And he's down after getting this up to the 41.
A gain of 3 on the play. First down, Lumberjacks.
Setting up to pass. That's Worthy running the slant. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at their 49-yard line.
Back to throw. That's complete to Gesicki outright. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
And a Vancouver first down.
A nice gain and a first down there, Brock, on a throw that most quarterbacks would have shied away from.
You know, tight ends, these guys, about the only position that can make that look routine, fending off a couple defenders. And it's really why, Kate, they're such valuable commodities.
And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3. All right, timeout here. Medical staff headed out for an injured player. And it looks like Rashee Rice needs some help. 4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Here's the give to Irving. Escapes a defender. And they take him down just as he gets inside that red zone. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. 2 timeouts remaining and some time left to use them. It's 1st and 10. Handoff headed right. Irving keeps himself upright. And they're going to do it, Brock. They break the tie in the final minute. It's a touchdown. So how about the determination there? This game has been as hard fought as you will see. But they grab hold of the lead here with a late touchdown that may just win them the ball game.
You could almost feel them saying, Kate, we don't want overtime. Let's go out and get it done now. They accomplished their goal, but you do have to ask the question, did they leave too much time on the clock? Stay tuned.
Butker to try the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Lumberjacks break that tie and now lead by 7. Butker on now to kick this one away. Tootin now on the return. Decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Now outruns their offense to take over. And they're taking the field knowing that they need a touchdown here, Brock. More pressure on them now than they've had any drive so far this game.
Well, our colleague, Charles Davis, has a line for a spot just like this. Pressure, it can burst pipes, but can also create diamonds. Let's see what the outcome of this pressure is going to be.
Timeout taken by the offense. They're second to the line for a new set of downs. Only a lone timeout at their disposal.
First down.
He'll look to throw it. A throw left side, caught by Brown. And he goes out, just needed one more step there to reach midfield.
At his own 48-yard line. A gain of 5.
Here he is to throw. Finding Brown back-to-back plays. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
A 7-yard gain. That's good for a Brooklyn. First down.
On first down, it's Brissett. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down.
The coverage by Charvarius Ward.
Second down. Here's Brissett again. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up.
Johnson there on the coverage.
Looking to throw it. Trying to push deep downfield. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Charvarius Ward kicks it off. And the Lumberjacks make the play that should win them this game.
Intercepted. They'll take over the first and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Well, it's a position you expect interceptions from, Brock, but not a lot of them come easier than that for a cornerback. His teammate makes the hit as the QB tries to throw it, and it really affected how that one came out.
Yeah, that corner's going to get that pick under his stat column individually, but that was a collective effort. It was all about the pass rush. And those great corners, they know it. They know it takes everybody. The guys up front doing their job, and when the ball falls harmlessly in his hands like that, well, he does his job to finish with the INT.
So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with the win. And their trip across the pond, a fruitful one, Brock, as they claim the victory over here in London. So that's it for us here. Brock Heward, our crew, I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Lumberjacks, as we say cheerio from London.
football as we welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's our visitors and our home team. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach. His team making the long flight always difficult to play the 1 o'clock Eastern game when a West Coast team feels like it's 10 a.m. on their body clock. His counterpart on the other side, the coach of the home team. His team looking for a spark, hoping their fans will give it to them here at home. We welcome you, Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, and that's Cairo Santos to get us started. Should be a fun one. Off we go on EA Sports. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. They'll be led out by the man from Ohio State, 6'3", Justin Fields. Here's carry number 1 for Travis Etienne. And that play gets nothing. So no gain on the game's first snap.
No gain.
Second and 10.
Play. Second and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Off the play action, here's Fields. He finds Darnell Mooney for the catch. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40. So from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Fields. That is brought in. And he will go all the way. Marvin Harrison Jr. Touchdown Toronto. That is second TD catch of the season. Terrific way to start this one, Greg, on the opening drive. Getting the ball in the air, down the field, and into the end zone for 6.
We wondered all week, Mike, if this secondary would get tested, especially as the game progressed. Well, we didn't have to wait very long. I mean, a big play early, and we got ourselves a 6-0 ball game.
The extra point by Sanders is good. And the Snowhawks will take a 7-0 lead. Touchdown. Myers is back to boot this one away. This is going to be taken in at the 3. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They are led by their quarterback, the future Hall of Famer, Aaron Rodgers.
And he's coming off a game where he was pretty much held in check for the majority of the contest, and he had a couple nice throws mixed in, a couple decent drives here and there, but the inability to find the end zone, of course, he had the 1 interception, so a lot to clean up, a lot to improve, not just him, but frankly, the entire offense.
At the 26-yard line.
He'll find Genty out of the backfield, and that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
A gain of 9 yards. And a Sacramento first down.
Now the runner-up in last year's Heisman race, Ashton Genty. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
It's a loss of 2.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. From the gun, Rodgers. The pressure, too much, and he goes down. Aiden Hutchinson into double figures now. That is sack number 10 on the year.
And these are the type of splash plays that can have an impact, especially as the game goes on. So offensive line has to do a better job to make sure that they have this protection shored up and that this isn't a sign of things to come.
So backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Rodgers. And that is incomplete. Contact occurred just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's fourth down. So, on fourth down, Austin McNamara is going to come in here to punt. This one fielded out beyond the 25. And he'll get a few yards back here on the return before being forced out of bounds. The Snowhawks offense and quarterback Justin Fields make their way back out. And he has been doing it through the air and on the ground this first month of the season. Currently leading the NFL in rush yards by a quarterback. Whoa! And he will take this into the end zone. What a run! Justin Fields, touchdown Snowhawks. His second touchdown of the afternoon.
Well, on one sideline, you're ecstatic. You couldn't have dreamed up a better start. 2 drives, 2 long touchdowns. But then across the field, they've got to answer some hard questions. They've got to figure out exactly what they're doing wrong defensively. Because if there's one thing in the NFL, you cannot give up big plays, and you especially can't give up big plays for touchdowns.
Makes the score Snowhawks 14, Nighthawks nothing.
After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. He'll start at the 4. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Nighthawks offense ready to see what they can do on their second possession. They're an early hole, 14-0. Start digging out soon. Begin this drive, 1st and 10. Kittle is the man in motion. First down for Aaron. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
Jalen Johnson on the coverage.
On second down, Genty.
So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
On third down, Rodgers. Taking off, he'll try to get there.
Aaron Rodgers on the scramble.
Great reaction by the defense. At first, Mike, it looked like there was enough room out there for the quarterback to pick this one up himself, but they were able to rally to the ball, and I think the officials are going to mark him just short.
And he didn't get the check he was hoping for in that one. That goes into the end zone, and it's touchback. The Snowhawks offense getting set to get back to work. They've raced out to a 14-0 lead. They've done nothing wrong so far. Take a look here at those receiving numbers from his game a week ago.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
So, from the 26-yard line, here is 2nd and 4. Here's Fields to keep it himself. Nothing doing there. He'll go down behind the line.
The line of scrimmage. A 2-yard loss brings up 3rd and
To throw is Fields. Now a screen set up for ETN. And to be taken down with the first down as time will run out on this opening quarter. So after 1, 14-0 is our score. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10. Up the middle, here's ETN. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
Second down. It's Fields. That's swung out to ETN. And he's going to be out of bounds. Gain of just a couple. And now we've got third down coming up.
Brings up third.
Working out of the gun. It's Fields. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball. And it is fourth down. On fourth down, they'll turn to Ryan Stonehouse here to punt. Ray McLeod deep to return. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 20-yard line. The Nighthawks offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. And so far, not much has gone right. They've had it twice, punted twice. Looking to sustain something here on drive number 3. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the fight. And it's second down.
Brings up second and 10 at the 20-yard line.
The shotgun, it's A-Rob. Pass complete. He's got Calvin Ridley. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down.
Brings up third and 3.
On play action, Rogers. Looking middle, and he's got Ridley.
It's a gain of
14 yards on that pass play there. And that will be a first down.
First down. A gain of 14. And a Sacramento first down.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
They send Ridley in motion. Run out of the gun for Gentry. And he's going to fight forward. Didn't get a whole lot, but it's going to be enough to move the chains. They'll run the draw with Gentry. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
So this team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the second half. You become very one-dimensional. You become very pass-heavy, and that's certainly not how any team in the NFL wants to play.
He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it third and 4.
Here's a third down and 4. Working out of the gun, it's Rogers. And this ball incomplete on third down.
I think he predetermined that third down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
The Snowhawks offense and quarterback Justin Fields make their way back out. Remember, he had a touchdown on the ground earlier, something he's been able to do frequently this season, as you see where he ranks among NFL quarterbacks in rushing TDs. First down, Fields. He's going to keep it himself, and he's going to take this up to the 17-yard line. He'll get 11 there, and that's a quick first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
A first down throw for Fields. He'll take off again. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line. Now this offense can use the first of their timeouts. And they'll stop it just over a minute remaining in this first half.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
From the 34 now, it's first and 10. Fields now. This to the right side, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
And this is where the timing of these passing games, you see guys, they call it routes on air, Mike. During the course of the week, there's no defense, nobody playing on coverage, but it's the timing. It's be on time, get your depth, be where the quarterback expects you to be, because then when the game starts, things get sped up just a little bit more for the quarterback. And in this case, it's a perfect example. He's open, he tries to lead his guy, just puts a little too much in front of him.
And that is incomplete. Contact, but no flags. It's going to be 4th down.
Sets up 4th down.
This is a great example of why staying on schedule and ahead of the sticks is so critical, because even after that big 3rd down pickup, it's not enough for the first, and it brings up 4th down.
The Nighthawks offense going to get it one final time in this first half. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Now Rogers. He's got his man, Jefferson.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules, and the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop, and that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Scott, thank you. Second half drawing near. So good to have you back with us here on EA Sports. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The Nighthawks offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this 3rd quarter. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. They send Ridley in motion. A-Rod now to throw on 1st down. This throw, right side, taken in by Ridley. Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 5. Here's Rogers. There's Jefferson. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8.
It's a gain of 8.
Throwing Rogers. He'll go right back to Jefferson. They connect again. And he's close to another 1st down. This is brought down just shy of the marker. On a zone read, he'll hand it to Genty. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. A pickup there of 13. That's enough for a 1st down.
That's good for a Sacramento 1st down.
They'll run on 1st down with Algier. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. That's a gain of 16. This offense is humming. A 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
They send Ridley in motion. On 1st and 10, here's Rogers. That's to the left side, caught by Ridley. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming.
Out of bounds at the 15-yard line.
They run out of the gun with Genty. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
Heck of an effort by this runner, Mike, just to get back to the line of scrimmage. I think most backs around the league, that play would have resulted in a loss, but not this guy. Continued to fight, continued to do everything he could to prevent the loss, but it still stopped for no gain.
And he will easily pick up the 1st down. They've got 1st and goal coming up. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. The training staff going to look and will step out for a moment. Well, a chance to get right back in it here. 1st down and goal. And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's 2nd down.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal.
And he'll take it on in. Justin Jefferson. Touchdown, Nighthawks. It's his second touchdown of the year. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
Santos, good on the extra point. And the Nighthawks are on the board. It's now 14-7. So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. On the return, here's James. Yeah! And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Snowhawks offense ready for their first possession of this second half. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. Fields. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
From the shotgun, it's Fields. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. 2 incompletions to start the drive, and it leads to 3rd down and 10. He'll fire one deep for Harrison. That is brought in. They get big yardage on the deep ball. A gain of 48.
That's good for a Toronto 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Pretty easy to see why he continues to be a main focal point for this offense throughout the entire game. That play not only extends the drive, but now they find themselves in plus territory and hope to come away with some points. Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
From the gun, a give to ETN. That one never got started. Defensive pressure too much, and they drop him in the backfield. 3rd, they need 8. To throw is Fields. Moving left, will try to run for it, and he's going to go into the end zone on an electrifying run. Justin Fields, touchdown Toronto. And that is now a pair of rushing touchdowns. The quarterback giving it to them, Greg, with his legs in this one.
And we're starting to see, Mike, why this week this coaching staff told us they're encouraging this guy to do this more often. His ability to be a passer, but also a rusher, is an element to this offense that is hard for defenses to account for.
After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. He fields it at the 8. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line.
They'll take over 1st down and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
In motion, it's Robinson. They'll start on the ground with Algier. So both teams trade touchdowns in that frame as we get through the end of the 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Second and 5. From the gun, Rogers. He'll locate his tight end, George Kittle. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
And a Sacramento first down.
First down for Aaron. Right back to Kittle. That's another one. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
That's another.
Rodgers on first down. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very stout. That's going to bring up second down.
It's now second and 10.
To the air once more, it's Rodgers. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down.
And 10 yards to go.
Rodgers going up top again. That one into the hands of Jefferson. 6 catches for him in the ball game now, and this one's good for a first down.
16 yards. That's another Sacramento first down. A gain of 16 yards. First down, Nighthawks.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it falls to the ground. It's incomplete.
The coverage by Evan.
They send Ridley in motion. On third down, Rodgers. He gets that complete to his tight end man. 15-yard pickup there. And that will be a first down.
Good for a Sacramento first down. A gain of 15. First down, Sacramento.
They motion a receiver right. Again, it's Rodgers. A throw on the move is caught. And they continue to churn out first downs. What a drive. It continues now with first and goal. In motion, the tight end, Jefferson. They'll throw again. Here's Rodgers. That one taken in to Marcus Robinson. Touchdown, Sacramento. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
Will line up for a 2-point conversion.
Here we go with Genty. A dive, and he's in. The 2-point conversion is successful.
Nighthawks 15.
Not a real complicated breakdown needed here, Mike. In short yardage situations like that, if you have confidence in both your back and your offensive line, sometimes it's the simplest plays that have the best results.
And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Snowhawks offense and quarterback Justin Fields make their way back out. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with a way to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go. And he's turned a number of those into big plays.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 32-yard line.
Second down, it's Fields. And he'll get only a yard before he's out of bounds, and that's going to set up a third down.
A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 3.
Working out of the gun, it's Fields. He'll try and get there on the ground. And now the defense is going to take their first time out. Remember, they get an extra one built in with the 2-minute warning coming up momentarily. They go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. On the handoff, it's ETN. Good physical run. It'll wind up as a gain of 5. The defense uses its 2nd timeout here. And don't forget, clock going to stop when we hit the 2-minute warning as well. From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd down and 5. Now Fields. He'll get that to his tight end. That's Jatavion Sanders. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. And 3rd and final timeout taken by the defense. So the 2-minute warning, the only clock stoppage they have left. Here's Fields, choosing to keep this one. The defense not biting. They stay at home. They tackle him for no gain.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 40-yard line.
2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. They'll run. It's ETN. And to pick his way forward, a gain of about 5. And that's going to set up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 5.
They'll drop to throw. Now a screen set up for ETN. That screen goes for 12. And that's a 1st down.
A gain of 12 yards. That's another Toronto 1st down.
One final kneel down here inside the 40-second mark. Should be enough to put this one on ice. So the fans gonna head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. And with an open date on the schedule next week, they'll be able to savor this one for a while. Rest up and ready to get back at it in 2 weeks' time. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. So long, everybody.
from just east of the Mississippi River, EA Sports welcomes you to the home of the Blues, Memphis, Tennessee. Today we've got a Week 6 matchup for you here, as it'll be the Tigers of Canton taking on the Blues of Memphis.
With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at this Memphis team as they get ready here. They come in with some fresh legs as they got the week off last week thanks to the early season bye.
And usually you hope your bye comes a little bit later in the year. But when you get a chance to get fresh legs back, you take that time.
Set to go now in Week 6 of the NFL season, and we are underway on EA Sports.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
And now it looks like he's in some discomfort after being tackled at the end of that return.
Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. First carry now for David Montgomery.
And they're able to get this one across the 35.
11 yards there on the first play from scrimmage. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
A gain of 11 on the play. And a Canton first down.
Again, they'll go ground with Montgomery. It's a loss of 5 there, bringing up second.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
Short pass caught by Henry, and he'll go out of bounds, it looks like right at the 40.
A gain of 9 brings up third down.
3rd down, Young from the gun. Going deep for Montgomery. And it's knocked away and incomplete. It was Teron Johnson that time who had that play covered from the start.
You get a sense of what this game plan might be. They think they can take a few home run shots against this defense. They tried it there on the opening drive, but that ball's incomplete.
42 yards on the punt, just 2 on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the 1st overall selection of the 2016 draft. From Cal, it's Jared Goff.
And coming off of an early season open week. And in this situation, what he told us when we sat down with him was he spent a lot of time working on fundamentals, kind of getting back to basics during that time, as opposed to having to worry about healing up or resting up. It was too early in the season. Get back to the basics, get his game going again.
Little pitch and catch to the tight end, Knox. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 1.
Trying to run for it. Here's Harvey. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. It's a 7-yard gain and good enough to move the chains.
And the Memphis first down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
They'll run. This is Jordan Mason. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Now gone. That's into the hands of the rookie from Florida. Here is 3rd down and 4.
It's a gain of 9. Makes it.
There's Goff. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's got the first down yardage there as he takes it just across midfield.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Now it's Goff. Finds his man. It's John Mechie. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40.
That's another Memphis first
Goff
down.
throwing again. And that's complete. It's Chris Godwin. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Straight ahead, here's Mason. Yeah, he'll work free from one tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. We're scoreless after 1. On to the 2nd quarter. Memphis in possession of the football as they've got it with a 2nd and 4 coming up. On the give, it's Mason. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. From the gun on 3rd down, Goff. He's got his target. That's complete. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
Oh, nice job there putting the ball right in the doorstep of the goal line. Couldn't quite get in to pay dirt, but he got awfully close. Let's see if they can cash it in over the next couple of plays.
They're looking for Godwin, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Nicky Manwari. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Make it back-to-back weeks now with a pick 6 for him. He had one a week ago.
Talk about being in the groove, and what are the odds of what we're seeing right here? You don't see it happen very often. Listen, if you get a pick 6 in a season, it's been a big year, let alone back-to-back weeks. Tell you this, I wouldn't play cards against this guy in the locker room.
Now Andres Borregales for the extra point. It's up and good, and it'll give his guys a 7-0 lead. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. And Charles, these early season in-division games are always interesting because you're still kind of figuring yourself out, but you want to know as much as you can about the opponent, especially when it's a division matchup. So I'm curious to see how the rest of this one plays out. Down the right sideline, and he's into the end zone for the receiving touchdown. George Pickens, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Blues are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. Well, they went play action there and set it up nicely for him. I mean, he can flat fly, and they hit him downfield.
And it doesn't take much to create that extra bit of space that a guy of his speed needs. If you go play action, all you want is just a moment where the guy's covering, take their attention somewhere else, and then he's by him. And once he's by him, there's no catching him. As they always like to say, if a receiver's even to a defensive back, that means he's leaving.
Unless that DB is Charles Davis, right?
In that case, he left me a long time ago.
Come on now.
Trust me.
So I'll leave it at 7 now as they kick it away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. Yeah, they dipped a game below 500 following the loss last week, and you get the sense that maybe this team's at a little bit of a crossroads here.
Yeah, I think that's a really good way to put it, because what's that old malaprop? If you come to a fork in the road, take it. Because this crew, they're losing ground fast. They've got to start winning some ball games. And the good teams, they're starting to separate themselves, and these guys are being left behind.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. From the shotgun, it's Young. Can't get away, and he's taken down. Derek Harmon in there to record the 2nd sack of his young NFL career.
And every game we talk about what are going to be the keys as we go into it. Maybe that's a key for their defense today. Pressure the quarterback and make sure you play a good zone defense behind them, and they get their first sack of the contest.
Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Looking to throw, Young. He'll get this underneath to Montgomery. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there.
A 12-yard gain on the play.
Young to throw it. Complete. Hunter Henry with the ground. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive will continue.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
2 first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Off the play fake, Young. Oh, this is intercepted, intended for Hill. Picked by Kevin Byard. And he'll take this across midfield and inside the 45. That throw, Charles, over the middle of the field, and a few too many bodies in there got picked.
That's a normal situation, too, isn't it? No matter how hard you try and spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw, or maybe the ball's tipped, or just too many bodies in the area, an interception can result.
Mason going to get it on 1st down. And he stopped immediately there. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. 2nd quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game.
Sometimes I forget how much information he has to go through before the ball's even snapped. But what a diagnosis right there. Saw the play, shot through the gap like a rocket, and ends up spilling it for a loss.
That's going to be caught by Pickens. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
Makes it 3rd and 4.
Gone. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds.
And the Memphis 1st down.
Here's Goff. He's got Mason complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. 2nd down and 4.
26-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd.
Throwing again is Goff. Completes this one to Pickens. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
1st down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
Goff now looks to throw. Setting up a screen for Harvey. And they'll go backwards here. Losing yardage to the 14. It'll go as a loss on the play. Not what you need down here. It's going to be 2nd and goal. Goff now looking to throw. On the screen, this is Mason. And this play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back to the 15. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. 3rd and goal and still a long way from the end zone. Now Goff. And it's caught. Touchdown. George Pickens with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Blues will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half.
And that touchdown gives them a touchdown lead before they attempt the extra point. What a great way to end the half.
Yeah, great job to put themselves in front. And now, see on the sideline, special teams defense scrambling, saying we want to preserve this for the final moments of this 2nd quarter.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score 14-7.
Tigers 7.
So that drive takes them down the field in 8 plays.
And it was finished off by a George Pickens touchdown grab. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. This offense back to work now late in this first half. A slim deficit here in a one-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3 and take some momentum into the locker room.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be second down. Now another timeout called for by the offense. Young, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted.
Picked by Kevin Byard. And a very good return as he takes us all the way up to the 35-yard line.
So they took their shot. That was a pretty good heave, but in the end, the free safety is the one who comes away with the football.
And 2 of the traits that you look for in a good free safety, range and decision-making. Both on display right there. And it didn't hurt that he's got a good pair of hands, too.
George Pickens back out now with the rest of the offense.
Making his presence felt early in this one. First half, already over the century mark.
How about the yards per completion, too? That's a pretty darn good number there. Number of catches, but he's shredding defenses, getting big yardage with each and every one of them.
Quick pass here to Godwin.
Now another timeout called for by the offense, as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
To throw is Goff. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
Micah Parsons.
He's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year.
But that's what they have to do more of defensively. Not just getting sacks, but they have to keep getting in his face. Not let him get his feet set and deliver. He's been carving them up previously.
Yeah, already has a couple of touchdown passes. About time they put a few grass stains on that jersey. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on second down. Goff. And that will be incomplete with a clock showing 18 seconds now to go.
Sets up a 3rd down and 18.
3rd down. Here's Mason.
Oh, shifts past him. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. On 4th down, A.J. Cole comes on to punt. Back deep is Tyreek Hill. And they won't get a chance to bring this one back. It goes out of bounds, back near their own 20. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive.
And with 8 seconds on the clock, really not a lot of time to try to put anything together.
And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down.
So these two teams off to their locker rooms for intermission, and that means we go to Orlando. Here's Scott Hansen with our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hansen and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the halftime report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the second quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great second half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Scott, thanks a bunch. And we'll see which team's adjustments are going to pay dividends here as we are just about ready for the start of the second half. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. And this offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. And, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half it didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Now Goff. He'll swing this out to Harvey. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45.
A gain of 17 yards. That's good for a Memphis first down. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Back to throw, Goff. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
It's second down and 10.
Out of the gun, Goff. Got an open man, it's Pickens. Here's 3rd and 7.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
Now it's Goff. A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the third quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it, and that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
And no one there to stop it. Hits at the 8, but it carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, partner, you can sense them saying, okay, the first half was theirs, but now let's get the momentum back on our side. We forced a punt. Now let's go downfield and score. If we do that, we'll be set up well for this second half.
And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
First down.
He's had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one?
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. Throw left side is complete to Reed. They work now on 2nd and 9.
Out of bounds at the 34-yard line.
Throwing, Young. Under pressure, and down he goes. Buda Baker, the safety, he gets in from the secondary for the sack.
So one quick, easy analysis about why they've struggled so far. They keep putting themselves in 3rd and long situations. They just took another sack right there.
And the offensive film session tomorrow may be a little longer than it normally is.
Not a lot of positive grades will be handed out thus far.
And he'll get this into the hands of Hill, complete. They get 15, but they still needed a little bit more. 4th down.
There's another example what defensive coaches constantly preach, not allowing any run after the catch. They give up a few more yards than they wanted to, but they were able to get him down quickly and force a 4th down.
And he'll be touchdown here, but not before he does pick up the first.
It's a gain of 2.
Young to throw it this time. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
From the gun, it's a give to Montgomery. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. 42 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
First down. A gain of 11 on the play. And
first down, they run again. Here's Montgomery. And some room to work. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. Now Young. Out to the left here to Reed. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
complete to Jaden Reed.
Young to throw it. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And Young will slide to the ground safely as he picks up the first down as well. It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now in Memphis, Tennessee, as we are set to bring you the home stretch here, the 4th quarter. A looming decision to make on the conversion, down 7, but first things first, they need to score as they come up on 1st and goal. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down. Bear in mind, that wasn't a big lineman back there for the tackle for loss. That was a cornerback.
So are you saying the myth has been shattered? That all of them are not just cover corners. Some of them actually will stick their nose in and tackle when necessary. That's what we just saw, isn't it?
The throw here, right sideline, falls incomplete. 3rd and goal. And keep in mind, very possibly 4-down territory. Looking to throw, Young. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. Wow, so a drive that spans all that time, and yet you may only come away with 3 points here.
Well, your defense, all right, they actually like these long drives. They get to rest over on the sidelines for a while, but when you're not finishing with points in terms of touchdowns, that's frustrating. They've got to figure out how to close out these long drives and get 6s instead of 3s.
So an interesting call there to take the 3. I mean, I guess they're thinking that their hands were tied, but, you know, 4th quarter, that field goal might not help them that much in the end.
Yeah, eventually they're going to need the touchdown. The thinking must have been they didn't feel confident about picking it up there, hoping maybe on defense they can get better field position, get a turnover, get a better play, and then they'll have a chance to attack the end zone.
Looking to put a drive together. Here's Goff. That'll be taken in downfield by Godwin. There he goes, left side. And touchdown. Chris Godwin, 77 yards. And the Blues are closing in on a 4-1 start as they extend their 4th quarter lead.
I think if you pulled defensive backs, they would say the corner route, take that out, make it illegal, because that is so hard to recognize and so hard to adjust, because your first move is to not get beat in the middle of the field, and that's how they move you first before they break off to the corner.
But then as the wide receiver, great job. It's tough to turn those upfield and go, but he did a great job with it there.
Really good balance, really good body control, and how about the end result? A touchdown.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop. Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in desperate need of finding the end zone. Young to throw it. On target over the middle to Hill. 2nd down and 3. Young now. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. Big Vita Vea pushing his way through to wind up with a sack. But found his way into the backfield, and he simply would not be denied.
Well, they say that life's all about opportunities, and that holds true when you're playing defense as well. How about him seeing that chance, making the most of it, did a great job of wrapping him up and bringing him down.
And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. Clock running, under 4 to play now as they come up on 1st and 10. A give to Montgomery out of the gun. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. From the 46, here's a 2nd down and 4. Young. And his throw here's incomplete. This offense so far on 3rd down, 2 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 4. Now Young. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40.
And the Canton, 1st down.
Montgomery back to the ground. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
On the tackle. It's a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 43-yard line.
Back to Montgomery on 2nd down. Fighting through, and he's got space. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 80 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. Young will set to throw. They'll set up the screen to Montgomery. And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32. So maybe just a momentary setback on what's been a great drive so far, but 2nd and 13 here. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They got to find the width.
And he gets into the end zone for the touchdown. Tommy Trimble, his first touchdown on the year. And the Tigers have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. All right, now a big 2-point conversion attempt still to come. The Young's going to throw for this. And now the pressure gets there, and he goes down. So he couldn't get rid of the football, and that deficit stays right where it is. Bailey now to kick it away after the touchdown. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Blues offense and Jared Goff set to take over once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time. That is caught. It's Chris Godwin. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. They're not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They'll hand it to Mason. And this defense here going to burn their 2nd timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. Now 2nd and 9.
7-yard line.
Up the middle, it's Harvey. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. And now here comes the 3rd of their timeouts defensively. So they'll be left with only the 2-minute warning to stop it from here on out. Here's Goff. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. 2nd and 11 now. To the right goes Mason. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line.
And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break.
So now facing a 3rd and 16 following back-to-back running plays that went in the wrong direction.
They'll run again. And he's able to break out of one tackle, but then quickly brought down. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Here's A.J. Cole now as he'll come on to kick this one away. And that will hit and continue on out of bounds. The situation for him offensively as follows. Down 21-16, 24 seconds to go. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down.
Now Young.
And that one drops to the ground. Incomplete. Clock stops here just inside of 20 seconds. 19 left.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Young. Throw right side here going to be incomplete. This definitely 4-down territory at this point, but a critical 3rd down here. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
This defense looking impenetrable now. 3 straight incompletions. They're giving him nowhere to go with the football. Maybe a little frustrated back there?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. When you've missed on 3 straight, there's going to be some frustration, but now he's got to make sure that that frustration is temporary, not lingering. Big throw coming up.
And unable to break away. They stop him a few yards shy.
Turnover on downs.
Goff with a kneel down here, and that should put a conclusion to this one.
What a ball game this was. What an atmosphere this was. And the home team getting the late touchdown, getting the victory, and now everybody in this building can file away with smiles on their faces.
And what do real estate people tell us all the time? It's location, location, location. So being at home, that can be a big deal because remember, they were down to their final chance to retake the lead. That home field advantage, I think it helped fuel all of what happened for them down the stretch. A huge win.
So for Memphis, they boost their record up to a strong 4-1. And they will hit the road next week.
Meanwhile, for Canton,
they can't quite seem to turn things around as they fall into 2-4 now on the year. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Sooner State and the hard-working capital of Oklahoma City. Today we've got a Week 6 matchup for you here, as it'll be the Voyagers of Virginia Beach and the Oklahoma City Bison. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, we look at this Oklahoma City team as they enter play here. They come off a disappointment last time out that put an end to their modest 3-game win streak. Meanwhile, for visiting Virginia Beach, they too were losers last week, so they're also hoping to get back in the win column.
Something's got to give in this one, right?
Set to go now in Week 6 of the NFL season, and we are underway on EA Sports. And able to get this out to the 25. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And leading them out there, their 6'5" quarterback.
And the numbers were not pretty. I mean, they don't look right. When you throw 2 interceptions, no touchdown passes, there's no way to really make that work. But I thought there were a lot of positives in watching his game tape. I think he's close to putting out a good performance. Let's see if he can flip those numbers around in this game. And, of course, rally his team to a win.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 31-yard line.
Now Jones. A quick throw going to be caught by Diggs. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
That's good for an Oklahoma City first down.
Throwing Jones. Pass caught by Burden. So he stopped for no gain. And that will bring up 2nd down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Off play action. Jones. He's got the tight end. That's Gadsden. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
They'll look to throw again. That is caught. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. On the ground, this is Joe Mixon. And he struggles to get a yard here, maybe a yard, down to the 31.
He's brought down at the 31. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
From the 31, Jones. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Had a nice move, but can't break away. Down just inside the 30.
That's good. A gain of 4 brings up 3rd and 4.
Jones now from the gun on 3rd down. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. Operating from the gun, Jones. Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. It's Roger McCreary with a pick. So far this season, this defense has had their issues against the pass, so that's a great sign for them to get the early pick.
A confidence builder for them and an absolute shock for the quarterback because he went into it. He saw the numbers we saw. He watched them on tape. I think he came into this one thinking this is going to be a big day, and it very well could be. But early in this one, advantage defense.
So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. Leading them out is their rookie quarterback, the young man out of Ole Miss.
And last week's loss came despite a clean game on his end, throwing the ball with 2 touchdowns and 0 interceptions. His job this week is simple. Do it again. Continue to avoid turnovers and hope that what sunk them last week resolves itself this time around.
And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5.
Third and 5.
Throwing his dart. A little short pass here taken in by Laporta. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
Good for Virginia Beach.
They'll give to Pollard running left. And he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on 1st down. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Ready for the 2nd quarter, and it's our visitors with the football, as they've got it with a 2nd and 13 forthcoming. Now Dart. Swinging this out for Pollard. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Dart from the gun on 3rd down. To the right side and complete to Washington. He's still on his feet. And finally marked down at the 23. A big play there on the catch and run. 42 yards.
1st down. A gain of 42 yards on the play. 1st down, Voyagers.
A very early momentum changer there. Actually a dream killer for the defense because they forced a 3rd down. Felt like they had a good chance to get off the field defensively, and then they got hit with that big play.
And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. Makes it 2nd and 10.
And they'll send the slot in motion left. To the air again, Dart. Now he's going to step up and run. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. So 2 of 2 on 3rd down conversions on this drive, and now they face a 3rd and 3 here. To the air, Dart. And it's complete. He gets this one to Washington. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. 4 yards on the pickup, good enough to extend the drive. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
And the Virginia Beach 1st down.
Working out of the gun is Dart. Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. It's 2nd and 7 from the 9.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd.
Now a shotgun handoff to Pollard. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. Here's Dart. That's to the pylon and incomplete.
Well, it's been a tough go for them. These guys have been driving down the field, but defensively, once they got their backs to the goal line, turned up the pressure, that's going to lead to a 4th down. Well played.
They'll run forward with Pollard. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Tony Pollard with his 4th rushing touchdown of the year. And the Voyagers take the chance on 4th and goal, and it pays off with 6. So important in this league to capitalize on the other team's mistakes. Here they force the turnover on the opening drive, then come right down and score.
And I would add that it's important to capitalize on other teams' mistakes early. That way, you build confidence for yourself and your team. You start playing a little more freely. And you let the other guys know we're prepared to play.
Bisons, nothing.
So that one, a 13-play drive in total. And it results in a 4-yard touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, Luke back out to kick this one away. A little juke. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
1 yard gain. Brings up second.
Back to Mixon on second down. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Mixon with a first down carry. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there. Second down.
And 10 at their 49-yard line.
2 minutes on the clock. Second quarter. 7-0 ball game. Here's 2nd and 10. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. And he fires one, but incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
The Voyagers offense led by their running back headed out for the second possession. And he's been a workhorse in the backfield to start the season. He finds himself in the top 5 in rushing at this point of the year. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They'll be looking to duplicate that first drive, the one that got them that 7-0 lead.
Of course they would. Look, they're on the road. So getting the 7-0 lead was huge for them, right? Imagine getting up 2 touchdowns on the road, taking the crowd out of the game. It'd be ideal.
That's good for a Virginia Beach first down. A gain of 34 yards. First down, Voyagers.
I'm pretty sure any quarterback will tell you it's nice to have a tight end that can stretch the field. And how about him right there, working in the heart of the defense, and they connect on a very nice play downfield, a combination of talent and toughness to go into the briar patch.
It's now 2nd and 10.
To throw, Dart. Throwing the out route and complete. That's Washington. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up
out of the gun. Here's Dart. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. Here we go on 4th down. And boy, this is going to be close. That mark looks a little short, and he didn't get there. They come up short here on 4th down. And this long drive is going to wind up yielding nothing. Even though they didn't get it, probably the right call. Too long for a field goal and just not a whole lot to gain from a punt there.
Yeah, you wouldn't have really netted very much yardage if you pumped the ball, right? And the thing about a field goal, and you know this from so much experience, the longer the field goal, the lower it comes out off the kick, right? Which means it's got a better chance of being blocked. So you're taking a chance either way. I like the fact they went for it.
Jones throwing to start the drive. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half.
At the 49-yard line.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Off the play fake. Jones. That's caught left side, Burden. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds.
Makes it 3rd and 4.
Back to throw again. He's got the connection over the middle to Diggs. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches.
Well, it looks like they got what they wanted. They got the completion, but they weren't able to break any tackles or gain nearly enough yardage to pick up the first down. Now to be 4th and short.
He had the distance, but it's no good. Wide to the right, and this will stay at a 7-point game.
And anytime you see a kicker trot out to try one from 56 yards, you know everything's got to come off perfectly for it to have a chance. If the laces aren't quite right, if he doesn't hit the fat part of the ball just right, it's unlikely to go through. And that one winds up no good.
And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. So halftime straight ahead, and that means we go to Scott Hansen. It is our EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott, take it away.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. Scott Hansen and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports, and we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just one touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Scott, thank you. And this one's still anybody's game. We'll see who can come out with a hot hand in this second half as we are about to get underway. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. Their defense has pitched the shutout. Now they probably need to deliver a little breathing room, maybe make it a 2-score game as they've got it 1st and 10. Second half begins with a run by Pollard. Trying to run inside, but nothing there.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage.
Throwing, dart. Washington with a catch, middle of the field. They need 2. Here's 3rd down.
Washington. A 9-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd
Play fake, and here's Dart. He's got his target. That's complete. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. That catch puts him over 70 yards receiving now as he's got a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. Well, they had a gain of 10 last time, now a gain of 20 here.
Virginia Beach. First down.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. And some room to run now. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
That's another Virginia Beach. First down.
Throwing from the gun here, Dart. Throw left side taken in by Washington. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd.
They run straight ahead here with Pollard. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. 4 yards on the play. That's going to lead to 1st and goal.
That's good for a Virginia Beach. First down.
To throw now, Dart. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down. They'll let the QB keep it here off the option. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Jackson Dart, his 9th touchdown of the season. And the Voyagers take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Luke now for the extra point. And oh, it's blocked. Picked up by the offense. This is a live ball. So after the block PAT, they're ready to kick this one off. Oh, nice move. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. Well, the opposition laid down the challenge and opening drive touchdown here to start the second half. And, Charles, now you feel like this group needs to get an answer because this all of a sudden is a two-score game.
Yeah, you're right about that. What was a small, manageable spread to overcome? A little bit more daunting now. I think you're exactly right. Pressure is on because you don't want them getting the ball back with a chance to really extend this lead out.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's second down at 7. Now Jones. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down.
Brings up third down and 7.
Throwing Jones. And he's caught on his sideline, but he's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds, so a big call there. That brings up fourth. Here's Sam Martin now as he'll punt it away for the second time. Fair catch called for and made right at the 25-yard line. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And out will come the offense as they take over. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. This is sort of what you would call a put-away drive, isn't it? They score here, especially a touchdown. It's almost out of reach.
It certainly feels that way, and I think that they're going to call their plays accordingly because what you really want to do, even though you know the scoreboard is still up there and the game's going to go on, in fact, you can take the spirit away from another team, that their drive and will to come back and win can be taken with another score right here.
Still third quarter, but you just get that feel.
Yeah, they're teetering right there on the brink, aren't they?
46 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time and making it work.
Well, he had to fight that time. Ran through one tackle, but ultimately he's only going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play. Brings up second and 10 at the 41-yard line.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Welcome back, everybody, to Oklahoma City as we are just about set to go here in quarter number 4. Here's Dart. On the slant, he finds Washington. The offense on third down. They've converted 4 times out of 6. Not bad. This is 3rd and 4. Pressure comes and down he goes. The corner blitz gets there as he goes down for a loss of 7. That's their first time getting to the quarterback, sack number 1. And, you know, they had 5 last week, I'll remember.
And you have to find a way to slow down the pass rush, not necessarily with just protecting your quarterback, but you show them a lot of different looks, and they did that in the first half. You know, different angles, different things to slow down the speed. They got to him here in the second half. Now they've got to come up with a counter to that and maybe do something different.
The OKC offense ready to set up shop again. And you're still in this game. I mean, yeah, you haven't scored. Offense obviously has struggled, but you're only 2 scores down, so all hope not lost.
Not at all, because we're talking about the NFL, and teams can score fast in this league. Quick strikes, you're right back in it. You're exactly right. Keeping hope alive.
The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down.
10 at the 42-yard line.
Even though this offense doesn't have a single point to its name, they're not totally out of this game yet. A touchdown here, they could be in business.
And how about that last play? Now they've got momentum going, so you know I'm a big advocate. Get back on the line of scrimmage. Throw another play out while you've got them locked on their heels.
So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on second and less than a yard. Back to throw. Jones. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to third down.
It's now third down and less than a yard.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play, and that'll bring up fourth down.
He's taken out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
Desperation time now. Here's Jones. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
Oklahoma City, first down.
And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46.
Preston Smith on the tackle. It's a loss of a yard. Brings up second and 11 at the 46-yard line.
Now Jones. From the gun, he'll throw. He's got the tight end. That's Gadsden. The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3.
It's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and 3.
Operating from the gun. Jones. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10.
5 yards on the play. That's another Oklahoma City first down. 1st and 10.
They'll look to throw here on first down. And here he'll get it down to the 7. From the 7, it's 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown. Rondé Gadsden. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Bisons are finally on the board here in the 4th quarter. Joey Sly on for the extra point. And that'll make it 13-7. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Well, the Virginia Beach offense set to take over. Certainly want to avoid what they had to do last possession, and that was punt the football, because this game's starting to tighten up.
In a basketball sense, you'd think about taking a little bit of the air out of the ball, right? Maybe milk some clock, limit the possessions. In this case, they might want to do the same thing, but control the game offensively. Put together some first downs, put together a drive, and keep it away from them.
And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. Dart going to look to throw here. Got a man open. It's Tyler Higbee. And his defense here going to burn their second timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Pollard will take it up the gut. And he'll be taken down right around the 34 after a pickup of only a yard. And now here comes the 3rd of their timeouts defensively. So they'll be left with only the 2-minute warning to stop it from here on out. From the gun, here's Dart. Short throw, it's Higbee. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game.
Brings up 3rd and
So it's our visitors with a football as we get you reset. They're facing a critical 3rd down now as they try to hold on to this lead. And that is incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. Well, they bring their punter out there now as he'll kick it away for the second time. 44 on his first punt, and this is a good kick as well. And he'll get credit for putting him inside the 20 as the fair catch is made right at about the 19-yard line. The situation for him offensively as follows. Down by 6, a minute 51 on the clock. To throw is Jones. And a quick throw here, that's complete. Now second down and a few inches.
10 yards on the pickup. It's second.
Now Jones.
At the 29-yard line.
Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Plenty of time to work with here, but the timeouts, they're gone. Here's 1st and 10. Jones. Now he's going to step up and run. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
17 more yards. That's another.
Jones.
Oklahoma City. First down.
He'll drop this one down to Mixon. Here's second down.
To Joe Mixon. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2.
And with the clock ticking under 50 seconds now, he spikes it. 3rd and 2. Here's Jones. And that is caught. Touchdown. And they're an extra point away from taking the lead here in the final minute. Now they can boot it through on the always important extra point, and then their defense has to hold up their end of the bargain.
And there's something that you've pointed out in numerous games that we've worked. Okay, the excitement's going on. Everyone's celebrating over there. Who's calling up the defense to make sure they're focused because they still have some work to do?
A very important extra point there, up and good. And that is going to put them on top by a point, and it sets us up for quite a finish. Joey slide out and kick off after the touchdown. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. For the Virginia Beach offense set to take over. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now, but let's face it, all of our friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here. Just over 30 seconds remain. Here's 2nd and 10 now. He's back to throw. Finding Washington. And he'll be brought down after a gain of about 9, and compounding things, it's now 3rd down as well. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get it with 26 seconds to go in the football game. And this pass broken up. But the contact well timed there, and now 4th down. They'll try and run for it. And they will get the conversion on 4th down to stay alive, but time not an ally. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. This to the sideline and over everybody, incomplete. No flags forthcoming, though. Maybe a break there. That looked like a clear throwaway to me. And that one too wide and incomplete. Well, this crowd is making an impact right now. 3rd and 10. Back to throw. That's to the sideline and incomplete. One final shot now. I'm not even sure he can get it to the end zone, though, from this distance.
That's going to take as much arm as he has, and you actually have to plan for the contingency. Maybe you're playing a tip. Try and get someone down who can tip it up and keep it for your own team and try and get to the end zone that way.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over.
Result of the play is a turnover on down.
Down to a knee goes Jones, and that should just about seal it. So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys, and it took a big fourth quarter to do it, but bottom line, they got the job done.
Yeah, it is the bottom line, isn't it? A few anxious moments along the way, though, a few sweaty palms, not just for the team, but for their fans. As you mentioned, down going into the fourth quarter. How about the rally? How about the comeback? Getting it done on both sides of the ball, holding them when they needed to, and finding ways to get points when they had the football.
So for Oklahoma City, their good start continues as they get their record up to 4-2. And they will hit the road next week. Meanwhile, for Virginia Beach, the loss here will move them back to 500 at 3-3. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, a contest that looks real good on paper between these road warriors and these guys defending their home turf. On the Desperados sideline, that is their head coach. His side hoping to stay above 500 after this week. They're 3-2 here today. And along the home sideline, that's the head coach of the River Hogs. His guys making a long trip home from their International Series game last week, so not as much time as usual to prepare for this one. Kate Scott, joined by my partner, Brock Heward. It's going to be longtime vet Nick Folk to get us started. And the NFL on EA Sports is underway once again. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Timeout called after the play by the officials, not by either team. It looks like we've got an injury. Yeah, tight end Cade Otten shaken up. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. On the ground, Chuba Hubbard gets it. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. We'll look at his numbers on the ground from last week here.
1 yard gain.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. They run again with Hubbard. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here. It's going to bring up 3rd down.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Throwing on 3rd down, Stroud. Dump off caught by his back. And they have this one well contained. There's the stop for a loss now. 4th down coming up.
Not terribly complicated on this one, just not the 3rd down screen you wanted to run. Little chance they were getting the first, and apparently, little chance they were going to even gain a positive yard at all.
So on 4th down, it's Ryan Wright out to punt it away. He was only needed twice in last week's win, and he gets this one away. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. They're led out by the reigning NFL MVP. He's finished top 5 in voting 4 of the last 5 seasons, Josh Allen.
A bit of an uneventful outing individually last week, Kate. A touchdown and a pick for him, but the lasting memory, there's no question about it. Walking off that field with a loss, that stings. No doubt he feels he could have done more to prevent that result. So expect to see a motivated individual taking snaps here this week.
They get 22 out of that play, and that gives him a 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
They give for the first time to Rachaad White. He brushed him off with ease. And he's out of bounds on a gain that takes him into the red zone, Brock, inside the 15.
It's a gain of 20.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. They want to hold on to this. And they aren't going to like this. They went to the zone read, and it winds up losing them 3 yards. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now.
Taken down back at
Working from the gun, it's Allen. That one connects. And talk about a good game when they needed it. That's 13 on 2nd down. Now only a yard to go here on 3rd. And he will take this in. Touchdown. The River Hogs get a perfect start. They've gone up 6-0. Well, Brock, we normally talk about complimentary football at some points every week. So how about the way they've begun this one, huh? Force the punts and then catch it in for 6 on their opening drive.
Can we do it every game?
It feels like it. Almost every game, yeah.
I think you're right, because that's what the NFL is about. We all know the margins are so small in this league, and the team that typically plays the complimentary ball is typically the team that wins.
Folk with a point after. And the River Hogs will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Riverhawks 7, Desperados 0.
It's all lined up. Folk ready to send this one flying. Starting from the 5. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Desperados and Chuba Hubbard ready to begin another drive. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. This drive will begin with Hubbard. This drive is going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground, you could throw beyond the sticks, and really create some indecision now defensively.
He finds Odunze running the slant. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
13 yards on the play. And an Albuquerque first down.
Stroud from the pistol. That's brought in downfield by Otten. And he's going to be stopped, but not before he gets it down to the 14. Give him 38 on that one. And that means first down.
Albuquerque first down. 38 yards on the play. First down, Desperados.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains. There wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
First and 10, it's Hubbard. And this one's going to get all the way down inside the 5. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got first and goal.
Albuquerque first down. First down, Albuquerque.
Harris scores. Touchdown, Albuquerque. The Desperados make it a one-point game. Najee Harris, the touchdown. Matt Prater for the point after try. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Desperados tie this game 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. This return starts at the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. That's the end of one. Both teams with a little luck finding the end zone early. Scoreboard showing 7s on each side. More of the NFL on EA Sports right after this. All right, it's about time to get started with quarter number 2. Home offense out, ready to go. On first down, Allen taking him by downs, left side. And this is across midfield. They're going to stop him at that 45-yard line. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
And he has this down to the 34. And gain 11 on that play. And that'll set him up with a fresh set of downs.
First down. First and 10.
So they'll head up here, first and 10 from the 34. Here's White again. Through the middle. And the stop comes at the 15-yard line as he gets them into the red zone. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that's going to bring up first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Again, this is White. Quite the turnaround these last 2 plays, huh? Nice gain on 1, and now they get him behind the line. And it's not just you quarterbacks, Brock Hewitt, who got to have short memories. You tell me these 2 defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
Running on second with White. And this is looking familiar, partner. He's dropped for a loss again. It's going to be third down.
This coordinator tried to show some trust and belief in his offense. A run after a negative run? Well, you lose a lot of equity and belief in that coordinator. I don't think he's going to try a third run after back-to-back negative losses.
To the right, reeled in by Downs. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
The kick by Folk is good. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. That's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Here's a return from the 7. That outruns their offense. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Loading up on the left. It's going to be trips to that side. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Stroud. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
Awareness. Awareness is so critical of where those defenders are down the field to find that open receiver. But it's just as important, Kate, in the pocket. Having awareness of what's going on around you, the QB didn't. And the defense registers a sack.
On 2nd down, it's Hubbard. Now that's not what the offense dialed up. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be 3rd down. So 2 minutes still to play in this first half, partner. Don't go anywhere. More from Rio coming right up. Got to figure out this 3rd down here. Here's an option play right side. Wow, they sent him backwards all 3 plays, Brock. That should pretty clearly bring out the punting unit. Let's see. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. Ryan Wright on to punt. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. And the fair catch brought in right at the 40. The River Hogs and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And you always got to watch him when you're down near the red zone. He is sitting 2nd right now among all NFL quarterbacks in rushing touchdowns. Throwing now on 1st down, Allen. Throw left side, complete. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Forces it one, and it's intercepted. Picked up, Cam Hart.
Well, a lot of throws come in his direction. They come out quickly. Doesn't have a lot of time to step in front of him. It really takes great reactionary time, great intuition, spatial awareness to get a pick out of the slot, and he should be applauded for his efforts on that play.
Their offense returning to the field for another possession. They'll have a shorter field ahead of them now, Brock. That pick sets them up just shy of the 40. So 1st down from the 41. Looking to throw, Stroud. Let's set up the screen, it's Hubbard. This gets down to about the 36-yard line. Nate Wiggins getting up to end that play.
It's a game of 5.
Shotgun now for Stroud. It's caught by Elijah Arroyo. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. That one's on the mark, Jacoby Myers. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that 1st down play. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. Again, Stroud. And he's got his man, touchdown. The Desperados get some late points and the lead. Well, Brock, you know this better than most. Sometimes these dudes can be a quarterback's best friend, finding the tight end in the end zone for 6.
And it really has been that way for decades when you think about it, Kate. From John Mackey to Tony Gonzalez to Travis Kelce. The position can be such a mismatch when you're throwing for the end zone.
Prater on for the PAT. The point after splits the uprights. And the Desperados take a 4-point lead.
14, River Hogs 10.
Now Prater on to send it away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The River Hogs and Rashad White's ready to take over once again. They don't have much time left, but facing a small deficit, they could try to get this into field goal range. First down throw for Allen. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. And he's making the house call here. It's a touchdown on the pick six. He missed the linebacker lurking, or he thought he could challenge him there and win. A 6-point mistake, Brock, either way.
Do you know, Kate, that you use that word as a verb, and quarterbacks, when we look at coverages, we use it as a noun. He's a lurker. You said he was lurking, and he was. And if you're not aware of that lurker, that free defender who's got eyes on you, well, they can make you pay just as he did.
Prater on for the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Desperados drive their lead to 11.
21. River Hogs 10.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick six. On the return, here's Ray Davis. And this drive will start inside the 25. The River Hogs and Rashad White's ready to take over once again. They could use something to trim that deficit, and enough time left to maybe get this near field goal range. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. Back to the air, it's Allen after the pick. Pass complete to Lane. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line.
That's good.
Prior to first down, they decided to call a timeout. Completed over the middle. We'll have a 4-yard gain on that one. He's taken down at the 44. Before we can get a snap on second down, they call timeout. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. So after that prior incompletion, it's third down. To the air again, Allen. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. It's the exact opposite of what this offense needed. They now face fourth down.
Even from the booth, Kate, I could hear it. I could hear that front seven telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise, you deliver, and that's exactly what they did. Wasted no time in getting that sack.
And that return brings us to the end of our first 2 quarters of play. So a 2-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hansen. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hansen and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a 2-score game here, Brock, as our third quarter gets underway. He fields it from the 8. He dodged the tackle. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive of the second half. They find themselves down 21-10 as they take over. Drive starts with a carry by White. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Gave away a couple on the first down run. Now it's going to be second and 12.
Brings up second and 12. At the 20.
Here's the option give to White. Keeps away from one. And how about this, Brock? They gain 11 on second down. Nice work to claw some back. They make it third and short. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. Third down run from White. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that gives him the first.
First down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
And Allen will hold on to this. And he's going to take this down to the opposing 44. They get an even 10 on that play. And that's good for a new set of downs.
First down.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
44-yard line.
First and 10. Here's Allen. That's taken in nicely by Brock Bowers. And he nearly gets him another first down as they force him out just shy of the marker.
Out of bounds at the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 9.
From the shotgun, it's Allen.
Second and 11.
He tucks it and takes off. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
It's a gain of 2. That's another. Rio. First down.
First and 10, it's a give to White. And he's brought down after a tremendous effort just to get a couple of yards. 3 yards on the first down play, and that brings up second and 7.
Second and 7 at the 30-yard line.
Allen looking to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Josh Downs. Incomplete. Brings up
Allen on third down. He's not going to be able to escape, and down he goes. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of fourth down.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact that gets home. But of course we know, it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or two. Kate, that was pretty cool. Pretty big kick for him. Actually, a new season long. And when you do that, guess what happens? You're going to get called upon from that distance yet again.
All right, that lead cut down to 8 after that score, and the kick is away. Starting from the 5. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Now this offense getting set to work here. They've certainly had no issues scoring, but their opponents have been right there with them, so they could really use some more points on this drive. First call here coming from the shotgun. Hubbard gets it to start the drive. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
On second down, it's Hubbard again. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They got 2 yards there. That leaves them with third down and 5.
And it's third down.
From the gun, Stroud. That's caught. Here's Arroyo. Escapes a defender. And they've got to him just a step or 2 before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out. So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. Here's Stroud on first and 10. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
It's second down.
So we're through 3 here. It'll still be just a 1-score game when we resume play. Might be time to reach in the bag of tricks on second down. 16 to go following the sack. To the air, Stroud. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Now hang on a moment. I think we've got an injured player out there. Yeah, that's Chuba Hubbard being looked at following the play. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Hits his running back. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Pursue, pursue, pursue. It's why they do these drills all the time, Kate. You do it through the offseason, do it through training camp, do them in the regular season. Because when a defense plays with tremendous pursuit, you force 4th downs just as they did.
3-yard attempt.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And it's now a 2-possession game as the lead grows to 11.
It doesn't take a math major, Kate, to realize how important that field goal was. It's now a 2-score game really late and puts them in the driver's seat to go and finish this thing with the win.
On the return, here comes Davis. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The offense headed back to the field. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw in their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this 1st and 10. Allen setting up play action. Good strike downfield to Lane. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. They get 19 on that pickup. And that is good for a 1st down. And what a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. On 1st down, Allen has him on the quick hitter. And they've got to him just a step or two before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out. 1st down from the 42.
That's another Rio.
Working from the gun, it's Allen. Finds him over the middle. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 30.
It's a designed run for Allen. That draw is snuffed out. Didn't really have a chance, and they're going to back him up for 3rd down. Now that right there might be the first and last time we see them go to the ground on this drive, partner. First time they get away from throwing the ball, and they wind up losing yardage.
That's pretty surprising, too, because when you passed it well, you're expecting those defenders to rush upfield. They didn't, and they hit that draw right in the face.
Got a man, and Neighbors has it. And he is in. Touchdown. The River Hogs now within 1 score in the 4th. Malik Neighbors with a touchdown. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill play.
And he's got it. That gets him 2 and puts them within a field goal here late.
Desperados 24, Rear Hogs 21.
Critical 2-point play there, Brock. The conversion puts them now in range of tying this sucker up with a field goal.
So different for everybody in the building, right? A 3-point game, and especially different for the kicker. He wasn't needed there. Get yourself ready. Your defense does the job. You may need a game-tying field goal at some point soon.
This offense making its way back out now. And this really looks like a whole different ball game after that touchdown, doesn't it? They really need to go on a drive here. And he's got him 6 yards on that carry. It's 2nd down.
He's brought down by Arnold. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and
Now it's Stroud on the keeper. Boy, they're not going to give him an inch on this 2nd down play. Good job containing that run right at the line. Here they go, getting set for 3rd and 4.
No gain on the play. It's now 3rd and 4.
He's back to throw. Has his man caught by Odunze. And he has it right near midfield here. It's like about a yard short. So a timeout comes in. It looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Running behind center with Harris. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. Now before we reach the 2-minute warning, we've got a timeout. That's the 2nd one used by the defense in this half. 1st down now, ball at the 33.
1st down, Desperados.
Now it's Stroud on the keeper. And he's going to be down to within a yard of that red zone as the stop is made. Now we get a pause, Brock, as the defense uses its final timeout, so the clock only going to stop again at our 2-minute warning.
1st and 10.
Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. Now an inside handoff to Harris. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. It's the 2-minute warning from Rio. Desperados only up by a few. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Staying on the ground with Harris. And he will have the first down there, and they can start to celebrate now. That's going to lock up this victory for them.
Gain of 15 yards.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down.
1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
Here's a design run. Kneel down here, and they can start to celebrate this win. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. Well, Brock, we both thought coming into this one that it was going to be a tough hill to climb going up against one of the better defenses in the NFL. But these guys looked and said, Hill? What hill?
And you know what? I think that happened over the course of this week. Sometimes when you know what you're facing, Kate, and you're watching tape and it's a really good defense, you know you got to be on your game. And this offense certainly was today.
That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. The Desperados are your winners as we say goodbye from Rio de Janeiro. The sun starts to set. We're going to see how much light is left by the end of this early evening game here on the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, we have a good one for you between our visitors and the home team. On the Caps sideline, look at their head coach. His side hoping to stay above 500 after this week. They're 3-2 here today. And on the opposing sideline, look at the head coach of the Thunderbirds. His guy's coming off the bye week, so we'll keep an eye on it, Brock. Maybe a small advantage to them because of that. Welcome everybody tuning in. Kate Scott and Brock Heward here as Jake Bates is going to get this started. And here we go on EA Sports. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. They're led out by the 6th-year pro out of Oregon. Productive his entire career so far. You and I are both big fans of this guy, Justin Herbert.
As you take the field coming off of a bye week, you really want to take advantage of what you just did. The self-scouting, the evaluating of yourself over the early part of the season, and make sure you capture what you want to do and what you have to do over the rest of the season.
The play fake, now Herbert to throw. That is caught by Brian Thomas Jr. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Herbert now off the play fake. Finds him on the crossing route. And the stop is made, but not until he reaches that 17-yard line. That one hits for 30. And they're going to have a first down now.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Now right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
And 2nd down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
It's a gain of 7.
On 3rd down, Herbert. In big trouble now, and the ball is out. And that's going to be close to an outright disaster, Brock, because he winds up losing a ton of yards on the play.
We all saw the brief moment of full-on panic between the ball coming out and him getting back on it. The impressive part is he kept his composure while it was still loose. One mistake didn't become 2, and he cleaned it up before any defenders could.
3-yard attempt.
Elliott connects there. And our game starts with a field goal on the opening drive.
Not quite the same roar out of the crowd, Kate, that you're going to get with a touchdown, but still plenty of noise coming down, and that defense now gets to take the field with the lead.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. On the return, here's Jones. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. They're led out by the 7th-year quarterback from Oklahoma, Kyler Murray.
While we all love to talk about the quarterback, he really wasn't at the forefront of their win last week, Kate. Kind of took a step back and let some of his teammates shine. Yeah, he made a good mark with a touchdown pass, a bad mark with an interception. Welcome to life for the NFL as a quarterback. You know he wants to make a little more noise, elevate everybody else a little better than he did a week ago.
At the 26-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Murray. Hauled in again, it's McBride. And they are going to have to face a 3rd down here, but only need a yard at most as this play picks up 7.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Throw left side, caught by Higgins. And this spot is going to be close, but he does not have that first. They're going to face 4th and short.
No gain on the play.
Here's the Caps punt team now. And he'll punt it away to end a disappointing opening drive. Only needed once last week in the win, and he matches that total here. He fields this at the 18, and he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. So Here comes this offense for its second series of the game. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
That's the kind of yardage it's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3-and-out.
Finds his man. It's Demario Douglas. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
First down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
These QBs make it look easy, but that requires such a large amount of body control when you throw it on the move. You got to be able to get the same accuracy you would if your feet are set. Sure takes a lot of repetition to make it look easy.
Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. And he manages to get back to the line, but no further, as we're at the end of one. It's a pickup of a yard, and that is how our first quarter will end. Only a solitary field goal so far as we're through one quarter. Just 3-0 is our score. We'll get back to the action in just a moment. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its drive. They're looking down to 2nd and 9. They stick with McCaffrey. And they'll bottle this up after a 4-yard gain. Tackle made by Ernest Jones. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Herbert from the gun. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that gives him a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 37.
Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Short pass brought in. Not a lot of space, maybe to the 33. Dax Hill up for the stop.
It's now 2nd and 6.
On 2nd down, here's McCaffrey. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
No gain on the play. It's 3rd down.
Throw here, 3rd down. They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line.
It's plays like that, Kate, right wrong. Where I sit and judge defense, I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got him equipped to see what's going on the field, and not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on 3rd down. Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm, and no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm than start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. On the return, here's Jones. Things going well so far. They'll have decent field position to begin with here. Brock, he's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. The Caps and wide receiver DK Metcalf set for another drive. And this truly has been an excellent campaign for him, sitting among the NFL's top 5 in receiving yards. Murray here on 1st down. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go. And let that pass rush get home.
They send a tight end in motion. First give of the game here to Chase Brown. Give him 2 yards there, and it's now 3rd and 14.
Sometimes just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. It just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer. Find the lane quicker. The defender maybe a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
And they really went for it on 3rd down, didn't they? But the heave falls incomplete. Now they're facing 4th down. Well, they connected on 3 straight before that throw, Brock. Might not be perfect anymore on this drive, but they are still moving it well.
And I don't expect that one to interrupt his progress very long. They're still on a mission this series, and he's the one driving it.
He takes the fair catch at about the 26-yard line. This offense ready to get going again now. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. All right, they're out and set. Here we go, 1st and 10. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. Still working past the 40. Christian McCaffrey! And he's able to take this one in for the touchdown. The Thunderbirds grow their lead just before halftime. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown.
Kate, you saw me chuckling. You know I love celebrating that run, but you know what I really love? I really love watching those linemen. And they just get to celebrate. They love an explosive play like that. Doesn't mean a long extended drive, just a whole bunch of celebration.
Point after added on by Elliott. And the Thunderbirds bump the lead up to 13 points. Elliott's all set for the kickoff.
Jake Elliott set to kick off.
Return starts at the 9. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The offense getting set to go. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
1st and 10, Murray. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage. It's second
From the
down.
gun, it's Murray. It's DK on the slant. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Offense to the line fast.
A 5-yard pickup on the play.
Murray to throw here on 3rd. Completed over the middle. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first.
It's 4th down.
As they'll get together and discuss with 4th down coming up. Ryan Rico headed back out for the punt. He has it at the 13. And he gets his offense in better field position here to start, up close to the 30. The Thunderbirds are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. And he has run roughshod over them in this opening half. Pretty sure this is the exact kind of start that he was hoping to have here. Throwing on first is Herbert. Ooh, the rush is too much here. Down he goes. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
One of the biggest adjustments for quarterbacks going from the collegiate level to the NFL is the blitz package. Each and every practice leading up to a game time, you are spending so much time as a QB, as an offensive group, and as that O-line trying to figure out a way to stop these blitzes. At that time, the offense, the O-line, the QB, knowing an answer for that defensive pressure.
The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Let's see what they went with. 3rd down. And if you had another rushing play on your bingo board, you are correct. And this one does not get close. He stopped after 3, and that's going to bring up 4th down. Timeout taken by the defense. They're second. So a punt coming up on 4th down, and it's against Belgium native Corliss Waitman with the honors. And his return's going to leave him enough time for 2, maybe even 3 plays before the half. This offense getting to take the field one more time in the half. And with field position and the clock against him here, probably not going to see anything of substance. They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. And he gets this one up to the 40-yard line. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that 1st down play. Going on 1st down. Here's Murray. And that's going to fall incomplete. We're down to 9 seconds left. So after the incompletion, still at that 40-yard line for 2nd and 10. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Looking to throw. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down. Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. He'll throw it. Escapes out to the left. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out. So entering the locker room, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update, as always. And welcome back, everyone. 3rd quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. On the return, here's Jones. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. On 1st and 10, it's Murray. Buys time. Oh, he was on the move, and so was the defense, and they take him down. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
That is not the way they needed to come out of the locker room here to begin the 2nd half. Trailing, you got to play with a sense of urgency. You got to protect your quarterback, and they didn't either.
Give on 2nd, it's Brown. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. To the line, here's 3rd and 3.
It's a gain of 13, but it's 3rd down.
Operating from the gun, here's Murray. He's going to run for it. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Bringing the offense up to the line, 1st and 10.
And the Columbus 1st down.
Murray setting up to throw. Pressure's on him, and it's going to get home. He's dropped. And their 4th sack of the game right there brings up 2nd down.
All right, I'm to the point of the game, Kate. Now, we got to get the ball out of our hands. He is just taking a beating all game long, and on this drive, yet again, find a way to protect, find a way to run, and get the ball out of his hands.
Straight ahead, it's Brown. And he gets it forward to still about a yard out of that. Stop made by Braden Fisk. Offense looking to convert as they come up to the line, 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
3rd and long for him here. No luck on the connection. It's incomplete.
The issues this offense has been having, well, they extend well beyond 3rd down today. You can just look up that big goose egg on the scoreboard, but now, time's not on their side either.
And this one never had a shot. It's well over the goal line and the end zone entirely, and that'll be a touchback. Another drive coming up for this offense. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. On 1st and 10, it's McCaffrey. And that's good for a gain of 5. Juan Thornhill getting there for the stop.
Thornhill on the tackle. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd.
Back to McCaffrey on 2nd down.
26-yard line.
And this is going to be out of bounds. Defense catches up to him near that 45. 1st and 10 from the 43.
And a Louisville 1st down.
Going run again with McCaffrey. Cuts it to the right sideline. And he is down all the way to that 15-yard line.
It's a gain of 42 yards. That's another.
Anytime you go over half the field in one play, totally changes the complexion of the drive. They're now set up beautifully in enemy territory to end the series with some type of points.
And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9. after a good pickup. They've got 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Shotgun snap to Herbert. Catch is made in close. And he stopped after a gain of about 5. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. Breaking the huddle, here's 1st and goal. McCaffrey can't fight past that line. They stop him at the 3.
You know, Kate, these are the situations in training camp that I love more than anything to watch. You learn so much about a football team in these goal-to-go situations. You know you got to protect that goal line, and the defense, well, it did the job on 1st down. More to come.
The shot to the end zone is incomplete. Last play stopped short. Still 3 yards to gain. 3rd and goal.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And the defense are down away from completing this stand. It's 4th and goal.
That right there, Kate, that right there has all the armchair quarterbacks going. Why didn't you run it? Because you take a risk when you throw it, and if you take a sack, well, now you got to kick the field goal. If you would have pounded the football, got a little bit closer, you at least give yourself a decision on 4th. I don't think you do now. So many of these players on the field, Kate, they just strive for consistency, but not the kickers. They strive for perfection, and so far, he's just that.
On the return, here's Jones. He dodged the tackle. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Chance here for one final play before the end of our quarter. Here's Murray, 1st and 10. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. 3 quarters in the books from this one. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. Second and 3 now. Throwing here, Murray. They bring pressure, and they're going to get to him. And they come through the sack to bring around 3rd down.
This overwhelming pressure and these sacks after sacks after sacks, well, it's built this lead, and you know it's the way they want to finish it.
3rd down, and they need to get 10. Here he goes, 3rd and long. He's got Jones for the completion. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. Out of the gun, here's Murray. Left side, caught by Metcalf. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd.
Here's Kyler to throw. Finds a seam down the middle. And this great effort winds up getting them well into enemy territory before he's brought down. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
Again, it's Murray to throw. Finds him over the middle. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. Offense in the hurry up here.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Back to the air, Murray. Catch made by Chase Brown. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
It's a gain of 2.
Offense up to the line fast.
Columbus. 1st down.
Throwing again, Murray. Taking the deep shot there on 1st down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete. Still 10 to go. It's 2nd down now from the 26. Another throw coming for Murray. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. A dose of the hurry up here.
It's a gain of 6. And it's 3rd down.
From the gun on this third down, it's Murray. Pressure's there, and he goes down again. Working quickly here.
7 yards. And it's 4th down.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. And that might do it for him, Brock. Doesn't reach the marker as they turn it over on downs here in the 4th.
I think every analytics book out there, Kate said, you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
This offense getting all set for this series. They're up by 2 scores, Brock, but we've got some time left, so they still need to mount a drive here. 1st and 10 from the 43. McCaffrey running between the tackles. Got him a good handful there as it brings up 2nd down.
Tackle made at his 48-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Read option, keeping to the right. And he's taken down as he takes this to the 38. So a timeout comes in. It looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning. New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
From the gun, McCaffrey. Breaks a tackle. He's still going. That's some nice running there on that 7-yard gain. Make it 2nd down. Now before we reach the 2-minute warning, we've got a timeout. That's the 2nd one used by the defense in this half. Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Going with McCaffrey on the ground. And their next snap is going to come from the red zone, Brock. He's down at that 17-yard line. Now with 2:09 left on the clock, we got a timeout from the defense. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Completed over the middle. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Louisville. Thunderbirds nearing their first win of the season. A run with McCaffrey. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. 7th play of the drive now as they need a yard here on 3rd down. On 3rd and short, McCaffrey. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
It's a gain of 2. That's another Louisville 1st down.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. Drawing up the design keeper. So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with the win. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football as they come away with a total team victory in this one. With Brock Hewitt and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. It's a well-earned win for the Thunderbirds as we say so long from Louisville.
following presentation of the National Football League.
Tonight's the night for football, everybody. The bright lights are on, the stage is set, and the crowd is ready. It's Monday Night Primetime on EA Sports. As the work week kicks off tonight, another week of football comes to an end with a Monday Night Primetime contest between the visiting team and our home team. Leading the way for these Mounties, and is their head coach. These guys hoping to get back to 500 with a win here. And on the other sideline, look at the Armadillos head coach. These guys coming off the bye week, so we'll keep an eye on it, Brock. Maybe a small advantage to them because of that. For this one, football fans. Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt on the call. It's Pro Bowler Brandon Aubrey with the honors. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Jukes away from one. Coverage team tracking him down as he reaches the 35. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. And at the helm, coming off a career-best performance in Year 7 here in the NFL, the #1 overall pick back in 2018 out of Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
Two numbers that a lot of people were focused on from his performance last week. That would be 3 and 0, as in touchdowns and interceptions. That's a quarterback who was efficient, aggressive in the right spots, and he took great care of the football. And of course, he cares less about those two numbers. It's more about the alphabet, like that letter W, picking up the win in that ball game.
It's a huge pickup on the play. And that will give them some serious momentum along with a first down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. Hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
5 still to go here. This is second down. Man in motion here. The first carry now for Kyron Williams. And he's down very close to that first, but looks like he is stopped just in time after a gain of 4. Third and a lone yard coming up. They stay on the ground with Williams. And he's going to have enough for the first down, not by much, but he got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with a 1st and goal.
That's good for a Montreal first down.
Baker now from the gun. Brought in. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. From the gun, Mayfield. And in he goes for the touchdown. The Mounties take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. So a touchdown on the board for them, Brock, as they start this game off a perfect 1-for-1 offensively.
Yeah, I'm going to call that scripting for success right there. Can't do it much better than that. And listen, when you script these first plays, you don't always know who the targets are going to be. It's really then relying upon what the defense is trying to take away. They couldn't take away that big old tight end.
Extra point is good by Gonzalez. And the Mounties will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Armadillos, nothing.
Now after the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition can do. Here's Tylan Wallace on the return. This makes it up to the 25. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. And at the helm, won his 2nd Comeback Player of the Year award last year with a career-best season. Now in year 6 here in the NFL, it's Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, the timing, the anticipation, Kate, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8.
2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Third and long throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. So an 0-2 start to the game for him, Brock, and not surprisingly, his team headed to the sideline after a 3-and-out.
I think it's going to take a few more incompletions before they start to panic, but that's far from the type of start they had planned for in this one.
Fair catch made here at the 30. The Mounties back out on offense as we see Kyron Williams again. And midway through the season, you can see he's pacing the NFL running backs and receiving touchdowns. A real versatile player for them on offense. They'll motion him out of the backfield. First down, here's Baker. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. After the incompletion, still at that 31-yard line, 2nd and 10. Running back sent in motion left. On 2nd and 10, Mayfield again. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
It's 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
3rd down, here's Mayfield. That's caught, this is Kirk. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
First and 10 at the 45.
No doubt they'll take a repeat of how this game began, Brock, and that play has them on their way towards it.
Scripting for success. They'll keep pressing the advantage, too, until some resistance has got to finally appear.
This one's to Kirk out left side. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
Christian Kirk. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Baker throwing again. Finds his back, Kyron Williams. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. A gain of 15 there. And that means first down.
That's good for a Montreal first down. A gain of 15. First down, Mounties.
Once more, it's Mayfield. Short throw, tipped. Oh, but he still got it. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And that'll set him up with a fresh set of downs. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
Gain of 14. And a Montreal first down.
Second quarterback run here. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Gonna be 2nd down.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. Keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got to think about you as a runner as well.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Still anybody's game here in the early goings. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Time to begin the second quarter, and we'll pick up with what's already been a lengthy possession. They'll have 2nd down as they look to continue this good drive. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Has him on the quick hitter. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd.
Running back sent in motion. 3rd and short, Mayfield. He brings it in. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
6. And a Montreal first down. First down, Montreal.
Give to Williams from the gun. So much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal. Ball placed at the 7. It's 2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Another for Williams. And this defense standing tall. They keep him out of the end zone. Ooh, talk about a bad look there, Brock. Going jumbo set and still moving backwards after that play.
I don't think you're talking to this defense, Kate, because I think they thought that was an excellent look to not.
And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the defense are down away from completing this stand. It's 4th and goal.
I know we talk about rhythm a lot when it comes to music, but it's the same thing with the quarterback and his protection. This QB was in rhythm, but they knocked the notes out of him on that one.
28-yard attempt.
The kick by Gonzalez is good. And special teams convert to get them a little something out of that possession.
What a season this guy has had. Yet to miss on a field goal this entire year. And I really hope I didn't just jinx him.
On the return, here's Anthony Gould. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Armadillos and running back Devon Achane getting back to work. And he has just shredded NFL defenses so far this season. You can see he's sitting second right now across the league in rushing yards. 1st and 10 now. Here's Burrow. That's Dotson with a catch out right. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 30-yard line.
It's Achane on the inside give. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way too. Man, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
Ooh, the hard count worked. Somebody jumped. I think this is going to give them the first.
Encroachment defense.
Well, it's not a long walk to the new spot, but it is a disappointing one to make. Instead of 3rd down, they're now defending 1st and 10. Running it after the penalty. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Tackle made by Jair Brown.
Taken down by Jair Brown.
So it's going to be 2nd and about 4 on the other side of this 2-minute warning. More football from Austin in just a moment. Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4. Burrow from the gun. This is reeled in by Taysom Hill. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And that's going to bring up 1st down. Burrow out of the shotgun. Finds him over the middle. And he's taken down at the 30. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
12 more yards.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Taken in by Hill, right side. And this is going to go as a gain of about 3 before he's met and escorted out.
Out of bounds at the 26-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Again, it's Burrow. Short pass brought in. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. Before the snap on 3rd and 2, they call time. And they'll take this opportunity to discuss what's next over on their sideline. 8th play of the drive now. They need 2 to keep it going. There he is on 3rd and short. This is hauled in by Samuel. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
First and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Sticking in the air, it's Burrow. Throw is caught. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. Timeout taken by the offense, they're 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Offense is set, this is 2nd and 2. To throw again, it's Burrow. And the coverage is too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
3rd down and 2.
Hey, Murphy, go now!
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown! The Armadillos making a 1-score game before halftime. Zay Flowers, the touchdown. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
Aubrey Good on the point after. And the Armadillos cut it to a field goal game.
Armadillos 7.
He's set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. The window to return it. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. They take over on offense now pretty late in this first half. Holding just a field goal lead. Probably going to see them play it close to the vest in the time we've got remaining. First down throw here. Mayfield connects on the crosser. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and
Looking to throw. Get some space around midfield. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. So a field goal game at the half. Good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime reports. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Wallace with a return here. The coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive in the second half. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Offense to the line. Here we go. Second half begins with a run by Achan. We'll have him gain up about a handful there. Deshaun Elliott with that tackle.
Deshaun Elliott there on the tackle. A 6-yard pickup brings up second.
Zone read, they hand it to Achan. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And that gives him the first.
That's good for Boston. First down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Throwing is Burrow. Quick slant to Samuel. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48.
10 more yards.
Offense is set. First and 10.
Boston, first down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Here's Achan up the middle. This is going to be down to, it looks like about the opposing 36 for their next snap. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. They've got first down here from the 36. Burrow to the air now. That's caught. Devon Achan. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. Just a yard left to go on second down.
Brings up second and 1 at the 27-yard
At the shotgun, they'll give it to Achan. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another first and 10.
That's another Boston first down.
Here's a design run. And nothing was going to help him escape that. He gets hit for a loss. Second down coming up.
Send a pretty clear message to the QB right there on that one. No one fooled for a second as they create the tackle for loss.
Burrow on the play action. Touchdown. The Armadillos take the lead right away in half number 2.
That is just tremendous play calling. You know, there's some coordinators out there, Kate, that are just Rolodex. Right? They flip through their call sheet, they just call whatever's on it. Then there's other coordinators that can stack their plays together. And when you run it, you run that same action of the play action right off of it, and you can make that defense pay. That was a thing of beauty.
For the point after, here's Aubrey. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Armadillos take a 4-point lead.
14. Mounties 10.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Galindo to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Mounties back out on offense as we see Kyron Williams again. And you can see he's done his part on offense this season, sitting second right now in the league in rushing touchdowns. First down, here's Baker. Completed over the middle. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. Second and 3 now.
A 7-yard pickup brings up second and 3 at the 33.
From the gun, a carry by Williams. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 2 yards.
Mayfield looking to throw on his 3rd and 1. That's caught. This is Kirk. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And that's good for a new set of downs.
First down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
And he works his way for a gain of 4. So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5.
Mayfield now from the gun. Dump off caught by his back. And they make the tackle at the 38. Coming to the line for another first and 10.
It's a gain of 11. And a Montreal first down.
Drawing up the design keeper. And nothing was going to help him escape that. He gets hit for a loss. Second down coming up. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's their ball to begin the 4th, and though they trail, this game's still within reach. Here we go, second down. Mayfield now off the play action. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
A gain of 6 yards. And it's third down.
Third down, here's Mayfield. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up. Offense staying out there. Looks like they're going for it. Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced, Brock. Had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
So they'll head up here, first and 10 from the 34. They'll start the drive with Achan. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on second down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Second down carry for Achan. This one nearly moves the chains, but he stopped just shy of that marker. 6-yard pickup brings up third down.
Taken down at the 43-yard line. Brings up third
From the gun on third down, it's Burrow. Has him on the quick hitter. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. All set now, first and 10.
It's a gain of 14 yards. And an Austin first down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Burrow out of the shotgun. Hits him on the in route. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
That's another Austin first down. First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
The stop is made after 4 yards. It's second down.
At the 22-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Burrow from the gun. Oh no, the ball is loose! And it's picked up by the defense. So they steal away possession and add some extra yards for their offense after that fumble return.
You know, Kate, we talk about these wide receivers all the time and their incredible body control, but I'll say this, these pass rushers in this day and age, the body control they have to get home on these sacks, but more importantly, to create these strip sacks is so hard to do, and that is a master's class in how to take the ball away. Well done.
Their offense ready to take the field now. They liked how that drive was going, but the ND and the turnover on downs, yeah, that's something they'll try to rewrite on this series. First down, looking to throw. Mayfield finds him over the middle. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
That's good for a Montreal first down. A gain of 13 yards. First down, Mounties.
They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Setting up to pass. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. Keeps on moving into the red zone. And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it first and goal from the 8. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Gotta think this is 4-down territory, Brock, as they come up here first and goal. Straight ahead with Williams. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on second and goal. Another snap from the 8 here. It's second and goal. Here he is to throw. Pass it down close. He has the touchdown. The Mounties jump in front late.
Touchdown, Montreal.
So what a finish this is shaping up to be. The late touchdown here, Brock, moves them in front.
And week to week, what a pleasure it is for us to call these games. We never know what kind of game we're going to get. This one's been everything you could have wanted. And now, even though they've taken the lead, there's still enough time on that other sideline for them to go mount a response.
Here's Gould on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Now this offense ready to head back out. And this pressure has been playing volleyball in this fourth quarter, partner. That touchdown just served it over their way. Now they need a touchdown to return serve, put it back on the other sideline.
Yeah, I like what you did there. And I'll keep the analogy going. We're in the final set, and it almost feels now like a must-score drive.
Short pass brought in. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Back to throw. That's taken in by Samuel. And they're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the first down.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for an Austin first down.
They look to throw it. Connects on the crosser. Down to the 10. And he will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with first and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
A 56-yard gain on the play. That's another Austin first down. First and goal at the 1-yard line.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball in your hands, number 1. Don't turn your eyes away from it.
And that's a touchdown. The catch is made, and they lead just before the end of this game. Right on the edge of the goal line for first and goal, and I don't know about you, partner, but that surprised me that they just threw it in. No attempts at running it.
I think it is so hard for these defenders. You got to be so keyed in and physically, you know you've got to stop that run first. So first down pass play can and certainly was effective.
Gorindo to return it. The Mounties and Baker Mayfield ready for this next possession. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. First and 10, it's Mayfield. Trying to push deep downfield. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Well, that was almost one of those nice chunk plays you like to see in the NFL, Kate, before he was able to recover and provide the hit and ultimately dislodge the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays down the field.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Looking to throw it. It's on target to Moore. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Baker throwing again. And he'll get it up to the 44. Gotta hurry this to the line.
The tackle made at the 44-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it.
Baker Mayfield sacked. A loss of 2 yards.
So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. So for my partner Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Armadillos are your winners as we say so long from Austin.
following presentation of the National Football League.
Tonight's the night for football, everybody. The bright lights are on, the stage is set, and the crowd is ready. It's Monday Night Primetime on EA Sports. Straight ahead with a nationwide audience tuning in, it's a Monday Night Primetime showdown between these road warriors and these guys defending their home turf. Standing on the visiting sideline, that is the head coach of the Sentinels. These guys coming in refreshed after that early season bye. And across the field, the Steamers and their head coach. His guys with the crowd at their backs, and things only going to get louder once this game begins. A warm welcome to all of you tuning in. Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt with you, as Evan McPherson's going to get us started. And we're off on EA Sports. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. And leading them began his college career way back in 2018, now entering the NFL as a second-round pick. It's Tyler Shuck.
Kate, it's really obvious. Tyler has nothing to prove about his dedication to the game. And he put his body on the line collegiately. He got that covered across a 7-year career in a couple different stops. Evaluators, they love grip. Tyler's got a lot of it.
Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2. Shuck now from the gun. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete. Trying to hit Josh Jacobs out of the backfield. So it's going to be 3rd and short coming up.
And 2 yards to go.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A 5-yard gain on the play. That's good for a St. Louis first down. A 5-yard gain on the play. And a
Shuck working from the gun. Completed over the middle. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2. At the 31.
Here's Josh Jacobs getting his first look on the ground. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
Going to the ground again on 1st. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8. Shuck's going to throw here. Hits him on the out route. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
That's another St. Louis
Shuck to throw.
first down.
He's keeping it. And Shuck's going to have him a first down there as he slides in safely.
16 more yards. That's another St. Louis first down. First down, St. Louis.
From the red zone now. He completes it in traffic. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
A 4-yard gain brings up 2nd and goal.
Jacob. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. Here we go, 3rd and less than a yard.
A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd.
Shotgun snap to Shuck. And he carries it in for the touchdown. The Sentinels finish up an excellent opening series.
I have a little sense, Kate, that equipment manager is going to find a way to keep that football for this QB. Yeah, he was a dual-threat guy in college, but that's his first in the NFL using his legs.
Will Lutz now on for the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Sentinels will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Steamers, nothing.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Back to return this, Naheem Miller-Hines. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So they come on offense now, ready for their opening drive. They'll be led out by last year's #1 overall pick, Brock. Looking to build on his decent debut season here in year 2. It's Caleb Williams.
He's somebody who has made a career of extending and creating plays. I mean, oftentimes, Kate, where I just would sit aghast. How did he do that? How does he make that throw on the run? Now he's got to take the spectacular and just add a whole level of consistency.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 24-yard line.
Run lost him a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11. Out of the pistol, Williams finds his man. It's Ricky Pearsall. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 3.
It's Kamara on 3rd down. And the run will not work. He is soft at the line. This is going to be 4th and short. No gain there, and that'll bring up 4th and a few. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Still a one-possession game in the early stages. We'll return with more NFL action right after this. Second quarter about to get underway, and this home crowd excited as their guys have possession. They're looking at a punt, though, facing 4th down. Same as a touchback here. Fair catch made at the 20. The Sentinels and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. And they've been able to lean on him in the early goings of this NFL season. He's in the top 5 in the NFL in rushing. Jacobs gets it to start the drive. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Finds his man over the middle. And he's brought down at the 30, right near that line of gain.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd.
Turning to Jacobs on 3rd. And he won't get back to the line, Brock. They needed one, but they're going to lose one on that play. It's 4th down.
If only this defense could look like that on every play, Kate. They were angry, motivated, focused. And they took that anger out on him and this offense, forcing a 4th down.
Feels this clean at the 30. And he's brought down before the return gets far. Their offense headed back out for its 2nd drive of the contest. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. They're going to start on the ground with Kamara. Nearly starts the drive with a 1st down run. Stopped a yard short, gain of 9.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I'd like to reward that run. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
Nothing doing there as the 2nd down pass falls incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. It's on target to Johnson. Tackle made at the 10. 1st and goal coming up.
A gain of 41 yards on the play. That's good for a Paris. 1st down. 1st down and goal to go.
Kate, that play's so indicative of why tight ends in this league have become just an X factor. Right, they're big, they can block at the line of scrimmage, but the elite guys, well, they've got that speed, and they can take something short and make a difference with it down the field.
And he gets them a little closer to the end zone, down to the 6. Another chance at 6. It's 2nd and goal. Here's another for it. And this time the defense rallies to him. He's stopped for a loss. That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, that is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something, an injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of a series quite like getting stuck for a loss.
Third and goal, it's Williams. He brings it in. Just a minute, 59 seconds remaining in our first half of football. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Evan McPherson lining up the field goal try. This only a chip shot from the right hash. McPherson's kick is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
In that close in the red zone, you know they're upset. They couldn't finish the drive with a touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. And this drive will start inside the 25. Here comes their offense out again. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Now Shuck to throw. This one finds Thornton. And he's hit and sent out right along that line of scrimmage, so no gain on 1st down.
He's knocked out of bounds right at the line of scrimmage.
Throwing, Shuck. He's not going to be able to escape, and down he goes. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on 3rd down.
It's 3rd down.
Jacobs running behind center. And they take him down at the 24-yard line. Timeout taken by the defense. Their second. As they'll get together and discuss with 4th down coming up. Blake Gillikin on to punt. And he's going to try to give his defense a long field to defend. Fair catch called for, and he brings it in. Looks like right at about the 29-yard line. Their offense running back out now. They managed 3 on their last drive, but down inside the red zone, disappointing not to come away with a touchdown. Completes it downfield to Pearsall. And he is taken down as he drives this to the enemy 40. It's a 30-yard gain, Brock, so unsurprisingly, that gives him a 1st down.
And a Paris. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
He just made a difficult throw to the outside. Look elementary, Kate, and that's not easy. The placement, excellent. But it helped set his target up to put some more yards on that stat sheet. Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
2nd down now, 7 to go. Williams from the gun. This one delivered off target, Brock. That's incomplete.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this 1st half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
3rd down, here's Williams. It's caught, Pearsall has it. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Again, it's Williams. This is Cox going right back to Pearsall. And he is into the end zone for the touchdown. The Steamers take the lead just before halftime. Ricky Pearsall with the touchdown. All right, Brock, take me inside the helmet of a quarterback here as you're laying there after taking that hit. Are you asking your linemen? Are you listening to the crowd? What are you doing to find out if you made the connection?
Yes and yes and yes to all of that. You're listening to the crowd. That's kind of your first indicator as you're laying there. That roar, what is it? Is it a touchdown? Is it a pick? And then your buddies let you know right away as they pick you off the ground, and that is a hit you will take for 6 every time.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. And he'll decide to pass on the return here and take the touchback instead. This offense getting one final possession here before halftime. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. Shuck now on 1st down. On target to Thornton. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain. 2nd and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up
Shuck looking to pass here. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A 7-yard gain.
He's back to throw. Has it to his back. Here's Josh Jacobs. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. Wow, they must really trusted this guy's range. He's out for what would be a very long field goal. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hansen, who's got our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight, competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the third quarter. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Escapes a defender, and he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. And they could take control in the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up, 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Williams. On the quick slant here, it's Higgins. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
Harris, first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Williams going to run with him. And he has enough room to gain about 4. First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 50-yard line.
Working from the gun, Williams. Catch made by Alvin Kamara. And they nearly picked up the first down with that effort. Ball advances to the 45-yard line.
A gain of 4 brings up 3rd and 1.
Williams to throw here, 3rd and 1. And caught by his back, Kamara. 1st and 10 from the 43.
It's a gain of 2. That's good for a Harris. First down. 1st and 10.
On play action, here's Williams. It's caught right side by Johnson. And they get this down to the 28. To the line and set. Here we go, first down.
16 yards. That's another.
Off the play fake, Williams. This finds Bellinger. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 22-yard line.
Sticking in the air, it's Williams. That throw behind his intended target. Looking for his wide receiver there. And now they need to get 4 on 3rd down. To the air yet again, Williams. That's caught for the first. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. That's a pickup of 17 yards, partner, and it makes it 1st and goal.
Harris, first down.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
Kamara. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4. Options are open here, and this is 2nd and inches.
Shy of the goal line. A 4-yard gain brings up 2nd and
Going power with a big tight end. And he gets in. Touchdown! The Steamers take the lead right away in half number 2. Well, Brock, not sure the play they were running was all that disguised, but with the personnel they had out there, it was going to be tough to stop them either way.
Yeah, there's a great debate. Is it the X's and O's or the Jimmies and Joes? No debate there. That was the Jimmies and the Joes in their want-to run it right down their throat.
One after up and good by McPherson. And the Steamers break that tie and now lead by 7.
17. Sentinels 10.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Return coming from the 6. He stopped on the run back at the 27. Now outruns their offense to take over. And they have tried on occasion to ramp up their passing game, but just nothing has worked with consistency yet, Brock. Might be why they trail near the end of this third quarter.
You sure love teams who excel on the ground, right? You love a physical game of football who can hammer at the opponent, but in today's NFL, it's just impossible to win if you don't have a passing component that's balancing it out.
And they get him right at the line of scrimmage. Now come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the gun, it's a give to Jacobs. He's going to snag a couple of yards, charging up the gut. Kalen Bullock up to make the stop.
Brought down at the 30-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 3rd
down, they need 7. To the air on 3rd and long. And the defender's there to knock this away. And that effort means it's 4th down. On comes the Sentinels punter. Blake Gillikin will kick it away. Takes it in at the 21. That's a nice running on that return. He gets it up past the 35. That outruns their offense. They really have the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. New set of downs from 37. First down, Williams. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Complete to Theo Johnson. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It'll still be just a 1-score game when we resume play. Second and 3 now. Now Williams. Higgins downfield, and he has it. And he's got this one down to the enemy 35 before they force him out.
First down.
Design quarterback run here. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on 2nd down.
And that's a pretty modest pickup for a QB keeper. On a traditional handoff, you'll take that yardage, but those QB keepers, so many times, they're really designed, Kate, for chunk plays in my double digits, and they nearly got it there.
Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
A loss of a yard on the play. Brings up 3rd and 7.
They'll throw, 3rd and long. It's on target to Johnson. He's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out.
13 yards on the play. That's good for Harris.
Williams going to run with it. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 6.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss, really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
And they're going to have 1st and goal as he gets this down to the 4.
It's a gain of 11. That's another. Harris, 1st down. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
They'll run with Kamara. The So much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
After the loss, it's 2nd and goal from the 5. Williams going to run with it. And they make a stop at the last minute. It's a gain down to the 1. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. Back to throw it. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal.
That's going to be a play tomorrow. When they watch it on tape, they're going to be kicking themselves a bit, Kate. You get man-to-man coverage down in the red zone, you got to take advantage of it. It's hard. Zone coverage and the windows are so tight. You get man, gotta find a way to win.
And they stop him. No touchdown, no first down. That's a turnover on downs near the end zone.
You know, Kate, it's almost like the defense was in the offensive huddle before the play. They dialed up the perfect blitz to encircle and cut off that run. And the reward is they get off the field.
Their offense returning to the field for another possession. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Running on first here with Jacobs. Boy, were they ready to try and stick him there for the safety. As it stands, he's only able to maybe get back to the 2. First play of the drive, lost a yard. Need to get it back and some change here. 2nd down. Going run again with Jacobs. Well, he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Paris. Sentinels losing by 7. He'll throw it. He finds Smith and Jigba right side. And he has it up to the 9-yard line before going down. The deficit is 7, so they have to convert here on 4th down. Desperation time here. And it forces it on 4th, and it's intercepted. Alontae Taylor has it. And the Steamers make the play that should win them this game.
As an offense, you never want to play this game in a state of desperation. That's what so much of that felt like. Forcing you to go for it, forcing you to pass. I think forcing the quarterback to get rid of it and take a chance, that was just less than ideal all the way around.
Now this offense getting set to work here. That defensive stand might have been the final effort needed to seal away the victory, Brock, but can't quite take off the pads just yet. Offense has to finish this one out.
Yeah, a few things here, Kate, to keep in mind, right? You got to slow the game down as a quarterback. Take every second off the clock. If you're handling the ball, you guard it with your life, and you make sure your defense doesn't come on the field again. They just did their job, now you got to do yours.
No gain on the play.
Timeout taken by the defense. They're second. First down run netted them nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Another run for Kamara. And they'll fly ahead for a few. It's 3rd down. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. They stay on the ground with Kamara. And he runs this one in for the touchdown. The Steamers go up by 2 scores, 13 points in the 4th. Alvin Kamara, the touchdown. So that should be the one that does it, Brock. A big one late that puts him up here, 2 scores.
What a complete performance overall. The clock where it is and where it stands right now, Kate, that should be the capper. And that is so satisfying as an offense to go up 2 scores.
That one right down the middle. And the Steamers double their lead to 14.
Sentinels 10.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. This return starts at the 5. Decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The offense headed back to the field. And they just saw that lead stretched out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be at sky high right now.
And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. We've got second down.
Incomplete. On the coverage.
Chuck now from the gun. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. And the Steamers get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season. Well, we all remember they were able to turn that first interception into a touchdown, and now they get a chance to do it again.
Yeah, takeaways are A1. We know that. Every defensive preaches it, but when you could score off those turnovers, points off takeaways, that often leads to huge results for your team.
This offense making its way back out now. And the turnover puts them right back out there. Just a few plays since they scored that touchdown.
Well, they didn't get much time to rest, but guess what, Kate? That defense didn't get much time to rest either. Now you can go in attack mode while they're still shaking off that last touchdown.
Lining up to take a knee on second down. So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with the win. And the sting of losing such a close one the week before, apparently still at the forefront of their minds. They got out there and rebounded nicely with a win this week. So for Brock Heward and all of our crew, I'm Kate Scott, wrapping up another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. The Steamers emerge as winners as we say au revoir from Paris.